Alright, welcome everyone to Williams College's Summer League of Legends 2022 tournament. So the first game we're going to be casting here is XEmax versus Sincerely G. And together with me on the cast for at least this game is Rely Lost. Alright.
Thanks, Ben Bowie. I'm super stoked to be here today. I mean, first game of the tournament, we have ZMax, who I personally think is favored to win.
I don't know. So, fun fact for people who have not been following the past tournaments. Okay. So, fun fact for people who have not been following the past tournaments. XEmax is currently 0-9 overall over the past 3. I believe that's his record. He hasn't won any game in the past, 3 tourneys.
Wait, not at all?
Yes.
Okay, wow. I guess I take it back.
In the past 3 tournaments.
Maybe I'll follow Abraham Park and take it back.
Yeah. So the last game he won was in the grand finals when I was on his team.
Wait, that's amazing. He made it to grand finals.
Yeah, and then he's never won it since.
Okay, it's the curse of the Bambino, but for Ben Bowie.
Yeah. Yeah, so currently the chat is about a 3-to-1 ratio in favor of Sincerely G.
Ooh, okay.
3,500 points to Sincerely G, only 1k to ZMax.
I support that. As a support main myself, I'm all in favor of a support captain taking it all. So I'm super looking forward to how Sincerely G and her team will take the cup.
Yeah. So currently, we're waiting for Dylan, ZMax's mid laner, to join in, but I think they might be able to do the draft regardless.
Okay.
So
perfect.
once the draft starts up, we can swap over to that.
Well, while we're waiting, we can talk about the teams and all the players in them. So I think it's super interesting. Okay, so we're getting the draft links now. I think it's super interesting that Ginny's team, Sincerely G's team, has 2 of the higher ranked junglers in the tournament, definitely pinching that jungle pool for the rest of the people in the tournament. She has Rich Game Buddy and Abraham Park. So kind of interested in seeing how that synergy will work out, who actually ends up jungling in the matches, unless you already know the role distributions.
So I have a guess for the role distributions on both teams. So I do believe Jenny's team, Rich Game Buddy, is jungling. And that's and I think Abraham Park is the top laner.
Wow.
Other than that, I'm not really sure. I believe IB Scaling and Sincerely G are possibly the bot support duo, but Sincerely G might have put herself mid lane just because she is the captain. On ZMax's side, Vampire Nin, I believe, is ADC. Xfampy is probably their mid laner, but if they don't ban Urgot, he might play Urgot top or ADC. Or mid.
Gotcha.
He's talked about that champion quite a bit.
Oh, and sorry, one call out by JSB. We are missing an E in Sincerely G.
That is not my fault. That is
Okay.
Banju's fault, in fact.
Okay, so yikes for Captain VMAX.
Oh, and Twitch chat. Is my audio level okay now? Right. Anyway, So
Okay.
it looks
Well,
like
what's your guess next?
C-Max is banning 2 ADCs and a Zyra.
Wow.
I don't know what IB scaling plays, who was a very last minute sub for Sincerely G's team, but I guess they scouted him out and decided he plays Samira and Jin, and they just wanted to ban him out early. Alright, so Z-Max opened up the draft with an Ezreal.
So classic Ben. He loves putting his ADC in bot lane on very, very safe champions. That's going to be an Ezreal Yumi favor, if I've ever seen one. On Sincerely G's side, I love the first ban Urgot trying to pinch Bloody Ninja's pull up in top lane. Probably one of the best Urgots in this tournament, hands down. And that Fizz ban directed towards X-Banthy, also pretty great.
Yeah, it's almost like they banned the 3 1-tricks on the enemy team.
Whoa, 3 1-tricks? Who's the Kiana? Come on, Z-Max isn't a Kiana.
Yeah, you're right.
Z
Z-Max is actually a 5 1-trick.
Yeah, come on. Yeah. So excited to see what we're gonna what they choose here.
Yeah, so Z-Max drafted, or he ended up having to sub Vampire Nin in as his ADC player. He hasn't played in a bit. Okay, so the last minute sub of IB scaling locks in Draven. Draven has been super popular in pro play recently, and Karma. If they go with the Karma, this is like a they're trying to play through bot lane. What one would hope. I would not really suggest leaving your Draven out to dry when the game starts. But if you can get this Draven ahead, the amount of damage he's able to output is honestly kind of nutso, especially compared to like an Ezreal. Draven, if he gets like a little bit ahead, can start just 2 or 3 shotting Ezreal.
Exactly, especially with that snowballing mechanic on his passive, and I love that they are going with Draven because
they're going Senna Ezreal.
Oh wow! Okay, so we have Senna. Oh, and we do see the Vi coming in for Z-Max. So, you know, classic formula. We have
the Vi 1-trick.
Yeah, we have a lot of people on their comfort champs. I know Lunar Buddies is a great Senna, and so we have a very safe bot lane for Z-Max along with the Vi. I think the Vi pick's going to be great for really... We're assuming that Z-Max's side is going to facilitate mid-top lane, and Vi is going to help accelerate that with the ultimate, guaranteeing that gank.
Yeah, so Sincerely G's team locks in Trundle. That's probably a Trundle jungle by Sammy. It's not super great into champions like Ezreal. It's okay against Vi, I guess, but it's really punishing to play Senna into a Trundle because you just like don't really have the mobility to play around the pillar. If he can get any successful ganks down bot lane, Senna will probably just die.
Wow, and a Morgana ban.
Oh, and an Ornn ban. So I think Ornn is probably will be an extremely popular champion in this tourney. It's kind of one of the best top laners to stick your lowest elo top laner on. And also he's pretty good for like the people who do know how to play him as well.
I thought Abraham Park was going top lane for this team.
Well, they could run the Trundle top. It's flexible. So I think with the Morgana ban, they're thinking maybe Morgana jungle. I don't think any reasonable person would be picking Morgana mid here.
I mean, it could be Morgana mid. It's a fantastic counter pick against Vi. It would really, really keep that Draven safe. Because I know we talked about the snowball potential of the Draven, but like snowballing and being fed means bounties, and Vi is fantastic
it's Karma
at picking one
mid.
person.
I think Ginny is playing Karma mid then, and that's a Yumi support. Oh, never mind. The Yumi is Vex.
Oh.
So it's Vex mid. This makes much more sense. So it's Karma support, Draven ADC, Vex mid. I think Vex is a suspect champion. Vex always feels like a champion that if you don't start snowballing on it and getting ulti resets, you just really lack in damage output.
Well, we'll have to see. I think Sincerely G's side still has like a good number of early game, like early mid game damage and output. Oh, and that Rumble pick.
So that's Rumble top. Probably.
Wow. Okay.
It could also be Rumble mid. I know Dylan does like the Rumble mid. So it looks like Z-Max's team is going for like very high tempo mid jungle. Depending on like mid jungle or like top jungle, depending on how this Rumble Victor plays out. And honestly, they could also flex it depending on what this last pick is. Sincerely G needs to pick their last champion. Z-Max is current thinks that they still need to pick the top laner. Yeah, but I do not think that is going to be a Kassadin. I don't think Kassadin top will be amazing here.
I want to see the Zac, the Abraham Park Zac.
So you want to see Sammy play Trundle top?
No, I want to see Sammy play Trundle jungle.
It's Zac top.
And Zac top, yeah.
Oh, okay. If you saw a Zac top, would you want it to go the full AP build? Or the actual, like, pseudo-tank build?
That's a tough question. I actually don't know anything about top lane matchups, especially against Rumble.
So, what is Sincerely G's last pick here? So the timer is allowed to. It doesn't automatically pick you something if you go above. But the question is more. They did need to pick something for the time.
Oh, is there a penalty if you go over?
There's in theory a penalty, but I think there is some discussion in the chat right now. Alright, I will attempt to resolve this. I will get right back to you all. Okay. So apparently, what happened when when Z-Max's draft got turned on the Yuumi, they didn't realize that the Yuumi was Vex. So they want to actually change. They're deciding if they want to change their last two picks on Ben Truse's side.
Wow, so a technicality on the first draft.
Yeah, so apparently Vex is not in this website's champion roster.
Oh, wow. Okay. I would have never expected. Okay, so so knowing that's Vex, do you think Z-Max's team will change their pick in any way?
I could see it. Like Victor into Vex is honestly fine. I just still think it's like a bit weird to be drafting Victor and Rumble. Honestly, I also just don't know Bloody Ninja's top lane pool outside of Urgot very well.
We can double check. So Bloody Ninja 1122, he does main Urgot. He also has a main Mordekaiser, Singed, and Trundle. So, and he does play Rumble, so it is in his available pool.
Okay, so they end up just choosing to last pick Malphite. Here.
Huh. That is not what I expected. So Sincerely G's team, I think, has two main carries with the Draven and the Vex, but they're a little lighter in damage. And then besides that, they have like a dedicated tank on Malphite, a tank Shredder on Trundle, and a Karma to round out the early game in lane. So I think they definitely want to get bot lane rolling early and as soon as possible, and they probably are doing like a weak side top lane maybe, since Malphite doesn't really need as much resources. I am very curious why they chose a Malphite into a Rumble Victor. It is like those are very AP heavy top laners.
Yeah.
Or like top sides, and
yeah, and the ADC, like the bot lane is Ezreal Senna, so
right.
It's not like the best backline to be diving into, and even if you do dive into backline with Malphite, because like those where the most of the ADs are,
Right.
Ginny's team can't really follow that deep in unless Vex can find a good angle.
So I am very curious, but I think, you know, the Malphite does provide that engage that they were missing. Or like, oh, I guess Vex can follow up, right? So if it's like Malphite, Vex, and then hopefully you're killing somebody with the Draven damage that follows up, and you're like gonna turn that around and do a quick pick somewhere. And then ZMAX's team still also has that pick potential with the Vi ult. They could start fights with Rumble ult, especially in corridors. I think they definitely have better AoE. So kind of curious how this would pan out. Who do you think won draft in your opinion, Bentley?
Who do I think won draft here?
So
if it wasn't Vex, I think I like Ginny's bot side better. I like Benchu's top side better.
So
with
teams,
the asterisk of I have no idea how this Trundle or how this Rumble is gonna do. But I do like Vi. I kind of wish they picked like Vi Ahri or something like a little bit easier pick. Then I think you can like really start snowballing a lot more easily. But there's also the just the nature of the tourney. This tourney in the past has a tendency to go like fairly late, and in that case, then yeah, I would prefer to have a Victor over an Ahri.
I think that Victor is a great insurance policy. Xpanthy is, in my opinion, one of the strongest, or was one of the strongest available people to draft. In the tournament.
Wasn't the last time you played a tournament, every game you won was Xpanthy carrying?
Oh yeah. So Xpanthy was my captain the first time I played Summon LoL, or one of the Williams tournaments, and he honestly carried us on Urgot.
Yeah.
It was crazy.
I believe every game he got Urgot, you won, and every game he didn't have Urgot, you lost.
Well, we learned, it's not that he didn't get Urgot, it's that we had to learn that he's better off not as an ADC and going to carry us from the top side. So we had to like alter our strategy.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, they do have like 2 Urgot players on their team, so there's honestly no shot that Urgot is ever getting through. Like, 0 chance.
It's probably for the best. It wasn't meant for mortal eyes. But I think someone in chat mentioned something very interesting in that we talked about ZMAX's win rate and how it's low because he has a tendency to draft friends. He relies on the power of friendship and synergy to be, I guess, the glue that helps.
I would say that. I think his win rates when drafting friends has usually been okay. Not always the best, but okay. But then he went on like a 3 tourney loss streak.
you know, those are very competitive tournaments, and the past, as the stock market, or as they say for the stock market, past performance doesn't necessarily mean it's a predictor of like what's going to happen in the future.
Yeah, true.
So,
and the level of play has only increased by some measure. In theory, the level of play has increased over time, so maybe he's just washed.
oh no. We have to have faith, Buffy. Have to have faith. I am a little. Wait. Oh, they switched from Rumble to Yorick. That's not a Rumble.
Okay, so yeah, the draft is now Ezreal, Yorick, Vi, Victor, Senna on Z-Max's team, and then Draven, Karma, Trundle, Vex, Malphite. Okay.
Okay,
so
that
the Malphite makes a bit
the
more
Malphite
sense now.
pick. Yeah, I was so confused, but now it's so much better. Oh, thank goodness.
Yeah, with Rumble, I think Malphite gets poo-pooed on, at least for the early bit. But now Malphite probably still gets like a bit poo-pooed on, but it makes much more sense.
Yeah. Okay, that's great. Do we still think that Team ZMax will be very top side centric? Like, is Yorick a champion that you want to get going, or is he pretty self-sufficient?
So what I think their plan might be is, well, Yorick, he might like do a gank, maybe 2 on Yorick, but what I think PG is thinking is that this Karma Draven lane is going to play fairly aggro, and it doesn't like the captain Sincerely G is playing support Karma for the last minute sub. So they're going to be playing fairly aggro, and he's going to be hoping that they're going to be susceptible to ganks against like Ezreal Senna. Because Senna's like setup for ganks it's not like the best, but it exists at least. And Vi Q flash is impossible to dodge unless you like literally know it's coming beforehand. I think the mid lane is going to be a farm fest. Victor is like not the best champion at like these early fights, but he's a very solid laner, and I think he can actually abuse the Vex a bit in lane just because he kind of outranges her, and if he spaces out with the Q movement speed in a bit, Vex should really be able to land things on him very consistently.
Okay. Oh, and sorry, so we were talking about roles, and I totally forgot to mention that actually it's Abraham Park who's going mid on Vex. He's not the top laner. Instead, I don't know if Handy Park is related to Abraham Park, but Handy Park will be up in the top lane against Bloody Ninja.
I don't think there's a very close relation between Handy Park and Abraham Park, but I'm certain if you go far enough up the family tree, there's something there. But no, they're not actually related in any meaningful way.
Well, Team Sincerely Park, well, I don't know. I have faith in Ginny. I think it's gonna be a walk in the park for them. They're gonna take it home.
This sounds like some support main copium.
It is. But
that and maybe you just want to see Benjus finally break his loss streak. Or yeah.
No, he continued the loss streak. If I think Sincerely G will take it.
Yeah.
And we're loading in. Both teams.
Yeah, and sorry about that, everyone who is watching the stream. There was a bug with one of the macros, it seems. So that is disabled now. Now we're into game.
So both teams opting into a 5-point stance, defending their entrances. I think typically teams who go for a 5-point stance are saying that, they don't need to cheese. They're going to win anyways, based on skill and coordination later. So I like the confidence. Oh, and Xampampi going for a cheeky poke.
Yeah, Xampampi is just going for probably just a mana flow ban stack. So reorder this. I believe that's correct.
Okay. Yeah. And we're set to go. Interesting thing is that Rich Game Buddy is starting top. At his red buff, he's going to be leashed by Handy Park, which means that he, at level 3, he'll be in bot side, which should cover Draven and Sincerely G from that Vi focused attention that we were worried about. On the flip side, though, ZMax is starting bot side. He did get a leash there. Because Sincerely G's bot lane didn't have to leash, that does mean they will have a lot of prio.
Oh no!
Oh no!
You can't miss that. It's unmissable.
No,
Alright.
no.
Wait,
She
no,
says she's lagging.
Yeah, she has 48 ping.
Unplayable.
Okay. Not the sight you want to see from the captain of the team, but you know, it's just the first Q. All the others should hit.
No. She's smurfing it, right? Like, she's lowering their guard by intentionally missing the first one, and then once their guard has sufficiently been lowered, she'll smack them. It's the bait and switch.
Yeah.
See, look at there, bait and switch.
Yeah, so it looks like in spite of that, there's Sincerely G's bot side is still gonna get the push out. Trundle's gonna be able to get this crab pretty easily.
Oh, there is a bit of a scuffle. Vi and Trundle are meeting each other. Okay.
I think they're just taking a look. Vi cleared its entire bot side, so there's not really anything here for Sammy to take. I'm not sure what he expects to accomplish here at this point. He basically just did a loop around, which is honestly like pretty punishing with jungle players, because you can see his wolves are still up. So those were just like completely untouched. Yeah, it's like the top lane. Bloody Ninja 1122 is like probably one of the best top laners you could have drafted in this tournament. And it looks like he's just taking a nice and easy advantage up here.
Okay, but Handy Park still able to get the experience. And as long as Malphite turns 6, do you really need anything else? Simple man with simple needs.
You should try to ask them Malphite that. Are they happy with this? Do they feel like they're doing okay? Oh, that's gonna be a lot of damage.
I hate the ghosties.
Yeah. Yeah, so this is what I meant earlier as well, about how Vi will at some point be trying to look for easy picks. This is probably where the wave's gonna be the entire time in this game. And it's like perfect gank spot. So they do have a ward in the river up here.
We do see a scuffle up in a red raptor side. Oh, excuse me.
Hannah, you didn't silence your phone? Right, this seems...
Sorry. Technical difficulties.
Yeah, but I mean, so you can see Trundle is like 10 CS behind the Vi right now. So it looks like Vi might look for... Okay, he's just sitting up here. There's no creep way for him to dive. But the Trundle is like a fair bit behind the Vi, partially just because of that like weird runaround that they ended up doing. Yeah, and then bot lane...
So
bot lane's getting pushed in on the Ezreal side, but I mean Ezreal's like actually up in CS a bit. They're getting pushed in, but unless you can convert this to planing, it doesn't actually mean anything. It just means that you're liable to get ganked by Vi.
And here comes Vi. We see her looping around right behind.
Okay, so they're using
coming
the E
in
setup.
with the Senna. Oh, and Sincerely G suspects something is up. She does use the speed up, and is this a turnaround? Oh, and ZMax had to flash, but Trundle Rich Game Buddy is here, and he doesn't go for a pillar, but bot lane is covered. First gank, unsuccessful.
Yeah, and it also looks like Bloody Ninja 1122 uses flash. Couldn't see what exactly it was for because of this fight going on. But both subs traded top lane, although York's still holding his TP. Malphite's freezing the wave underneath his tower. Yeah.
Beautiful work by Handy Park, surviving.
Yeah, looks like nothing's happening in this mid lane except that Victor's slowly building up a CS advantage.
You know,
Also, I mean, Vex actually doesn't have TP.
Happening.
That's pretty big. This is like a huge economic advantage on the Victor side. He's staying in the wave. He has TPs so that he can get like a perfect reset whenever he wants. Vex is gonna be like 20 CS behind.
Oh, okay. Nice snare and ult Q, beautiful. But yeah, Xfanfi really exerting a lot of pressure. You know, Victor is more item reliant, so we won't really see as much of his impact until later on in the game in team fights, but he has a great late game insurance policy.
Yeah. So it looks like Vi is just gonna try to take the Herald for free. I mean, there's like some topside camps up, but that's about it. The Soul laners have gotten level 6 now. Unfortunately, I think Yurik's one is a bit better for these types of fights compared to Malphite's. The amount of sustain that Yurik's wife gives him means that he should like pretty much never be in ulti one-shot range. Vex is looking for a gank, but...
Oh, but they are aware it is well warded. And I also want to point out that Handy Park has a bit of a experience lead over Bloody Ninja. He was 7 when Bloody Ninja was 6, even though the wave... Oh, and Abraham Park goes for an ult. He does miss, but they are trading heavily because Rich Game Buddy is here, and a flash chomp to slow Xfanfi, and Xfanfi does have to flash out.
Yeah, I think Abraham Park got a little too antsy there. I think it's basically always better to just wait for Pillar.
Yeah, if he waited a little bit for that ult... Oh! Actually, I think Abraham Park could have killed Victor underneath turret if he went for it. Oh, wait, but Bloody Ninja is soloing Herald. Oh, and
he gets it.
Blue team does secure it.
So, this top tower is probably not long for the world on Malphite's side. he has a Bomby Cinder. That's the extent of the wave clear that this Malphite's gonna get. He's gonna be able to shove out the wave. Unfortunately, if he tries to shove it out now, it's gonna freeze underneath blue side's top. So hopefully he gets that resolved. Otherwise, it's not gonna be super fun for him. Yikes. Fortunately, also another ulti Q mix.
It's all set up.
So it looks like Biju's just hanging out on the top side. It seems that York doesn't actually want to just, like really quickly. Actually, no, he is going to try and shove this out. I'm surprised Biju didn't like help him out with it at all. But if Malphite doesn't get here soon, it's gonna be a ton of damage. Yeah, Vi walking straight back bot again. He does have flashback up, so you maybe try to go for a play.
Both junglers definitely hovering that bot side right now, doing their camps. Right now, we have a 1k gold lead for Team ZMax. I want to say most of that is on the top and mid.
Yes.
Especially with that Herald play.
Yeah, it's like about 500 gold on both sides. Okay, they're going for the exact same play again, but this time Draven's not aware of what's going on.
Had to flash, and Vi does have ult. Oh, but Abraham Park is here. He roamed first with that Vex ult, and so is Trundle. Do we get Lunar Bunnies? We do get Lunar Bunnies, but do we get Z-Max? Oh, but here comes Bloody Ninja roaming. Oh, and a fantastic Ezreal ult by Vampire Nin. I just realized they're both ninjas. Just one's bloody and one's a vampire, which you could also see. That's probably more relation than Handy Park and Abraham Park. Oh,
Just a stray Draven ulti flying through.
he did net some CS. And
Oh,
X
is this a
Fancy did
solo?
roam
Okay.
top to cover. So overall, a pretty strong play by Team ZMAX. They traded. Was that a 2-for-1?
Yeah, it was a 2-for-1. Ezreal got both the kills there, and well, he is almost the richest person on the map, except Xvampy here has 113 CS at 12 minutes. Probably soon
Just
to be
absolutely crushing
the
it.
10 CS per minute mark. So he's actually
Wow.
still richer.
The 1%.
I think Dylan knows what his job is here. Pick Victor, get 10 CS per minute, get to 6 items faster than everyone else because you have perfect CS, win the game.
I don't know if it'll get to 6 items, but
Okay, they're going for the same play.
hey, if it isn't broken. Oh, and Vampire Nin collecting another kill for himself. Oh, Rich Game Buddy does go for it, and he does get that shutdown. Can he battle ZMAX? It's a 2v1, but here comes Abraham Park. Oh, and just short.
Yorick the mid laner,
And
looking for to see if he can help out in the fight. Hits
how does
the...
Yorick keep getting to these fights?
Well, he's
Like
mid laner
faster
right now.
than Victor. Wow.
Right, so I think we can confidently say that the advantage is handily in ZMAX's side. All the kills are on Trundle for Sincerely G, which is not ideal. I think you can really confidently say. Oh, big Malphite
and a
ulti.
fantastic ult by Handy Park, and a big Draven ult as well coming in. But does X Fanpy turn it? Oh my god, this is such a close fight. Oh, but X Fanpy has a triple kill. Oh, and here's Vampire Nin back from the grave, eager to get his 4th kill, and wow. I think. Oh wait, no. Okay, Rich Game Buddy did survive, so that was a 4-for-1 or 2.
Yeah, so it was like a really nice Malphite ulti. They hit like a good amount of people, did a bit of damage, but there's just like not really much follow-up damage-wise compared to between the both teams. Like Victor, this is post that fight, but Victor has a Leandries now, and Abe is still walking around with a lost chapter. Draven has an Essence Reaver. Ezreal has an Essence Reaver plus like a little bit. Yorick has a Triforce. Malphite does not have a finished item yet, because he's going like the tier build, which really slows the progression on these top laners.
So it is looking a little rough for Team Sincerely G. Team ZMAX does have a 4.7, 4.6 gold lead. Oh, but a sneaky blue steal just off the back. And are they gonna catch Yorick or Victor
they know they're
on this
here.
way here? Oh, they know.
Looks like they're not going to go for a punish because the Vi is still bot side. So he is able to just nab the blue buff. Oh, they're looking for a dive.
And we're looking at a dive in bot lane. ZMAX goes in with a vital. And here comes X Fanpy. Vampire Nin's just sniping people with these ults. Was he the sub?
Yes, he is one of the both the ADCs here are technically subbed in.
High value last minute sub.
Yeah, also, nice guy Dylan could have taken the kill on Ginny. Decided to leave it for the Ezreal so you could secure with the ulti. Ezreal now 5-1, 300 gold shutdown. Victor 3-0, 400 gold shutdown. If they're able to get these kills, that's like a good chunk of gold. But you also don't want to get the kills on someone like Trundle, really.
Oh, and Rich Game Buddy over here gets Lunar Bunnies' flash, and she does get out. Uh, Split attention across Sincerely G battling Vampire Nin and Rich Game Buddy fighting Lunar Bunnies did result in, unfortunately, them netting neither of the two bot laners.
So it looks like Vex tried to go for a solo kill onto Victor. The Victor has like about 1.5 items up on him, so it didn't really work out.
He does have full stacks on his ring. I am curious of whether or not he's gonna
Oh
upgrade
my
it into
god, that gold
Energized.
advantage.
Yes, and it is a 3k gold lead on Xfanfi. Um, we knew coming into the tournament that, like, if you don't first pick him, like, or if you don't first pick Xfanfi, it might be rough. He's probably, again, one of the highest ranked individual players in the draft pool.
Are you saying it might have been robbery that Benjis was able to get him?
I want to say it's a bit of collusion. Robbery implies that, yeah, robbery, I don't know, is a bit more benign. Oh, and we do see a fight breaking out in the top side. Do we get Bloody Ninja? Yes, we
On
do!
the Trundle.
Cash out. Oh, and Handy Park, fantastic! Oh, but does Abraham Park take it? Oh, and he
Abraham Park
just
misses
barely
the
missed it
Q.
on Vernon. Oh, that was so close.
Wait, oh, the Draven ulti
Oh,
does
the
not hit.
Draven ult. Run, Draven, run. Maybe you get another return.
Yeah, speaking of
Oh, it's
cash
coming
outs,
back. It's coming back.
this is pretty sad.
Oh.
3 kills on Trundle, 1 kill on Malphite. Draven has not gotten anything.
They have attracted a lot of attention in bot lane. They did get Dove that one time. Vi has come in a couple times with the Senna Shroud. So, I mean, heck, Bloody Ninja was there, roaming in from top lane.
Yeah. You know, somebody say
So
Blood
we-
Ninja kind of an inter here. 0, 1, and 7. What has he done really, except for like, you know, get the Rift Herald, push down top tower, exert pressure on the bot side of the map? Aside from like those things, what has he really done?
I mean, you can't ask too much of a man.
Okay, Blade Ninja aware that some shenanigans are about. Plays it safe, doesn't just man fight the Trundle until they're underneath the tower. This is desperation play, if I've ever seen it.
And he doesn't even have his wife up with him. Oh no, Z-Max looking for Sincerely G with Xfanfi, and they do get her.
So I was right. Z-Max is indeed a Vi one trick. Still going the Kempung Chainsword build as well.
You know, I think it's, despite the nerfs, it's still really, really good. You get some ability haste, you get some healing cut. Oh, and Abraham Park does go in for Xfanfi. Oh, Handy Park going in for that with that ult to really guarantee it. And a shutdown for Abraham Park. That is fat gold.
Yeah, so I was gonna say this is like extremely confident for a champion like Victor to be just pushed up by himself underneath, practically underneath their tier 3 tower. He does get punished for it. If he keeps doing that, that is like one of the only ways Sincerely G's team can come back into this game. Like he's really fed. He has a Leandri, Zhonya's Flighting Jewel, but these are all damage items. They don't really make him like a tanky god as well. He's not Aatrox or something.
I think, you know, with this 9k gold lead and 3 dragons, Team ZMAX is in a very comfortable spot. So with comfort comes, I want to say, a bit of laziness. Um, I think. Oh no!
Oh
Oh my
no.
God! These Ezreal ults.
How
I
many
think
kills
this
has
is
he gotten
criminal.
with these Ezra ultis so far? It's
At
actually quite nuts.
least three, if not four.
Looks
And
like
off
we
on the side. Mm.
Yeah, it looks like we missed out on a kill from Vi onto Draven. I don't really think Draven can do anything at this point against him. It's actually quite tragic. Looks like Z-Max's team is going for Baron, and Red side is going to try and contest it. It's gonna be pretty hard though. Vex is trying to get the midway push in, but Ezra's just zoning and poking them out. And so is
Oh
Victor.
yeah. 7 and
Right.
1 with a finished Muramana. He is huge. And X Fanfi is also absolutely ginormous. He is going in. Oh, and Sincerely G goes over the wall. Shut down. Going a little too far. Do we see a turnaround? Oh, and Handy Park going in. Fantastic ult. We talked about it. He's a man with little needs. Oh, and ZMAX does come back. Huge back and forth fight. And wow. I really thought Sincerely G's team had it, but Bloody Ninja and ZMAX turning that fight around. Great, great scuffle.
You know, I think that would have actually worked out if they weren't 11k gold behind. Like that that fight was really poorly executed by ZMAX's team. They just let their Victor roam free ahead. He got caught out and died. Malphite got a really solid ulti on both the ADCs, but they just don't have enough damage to follow up on it. If like Vex, if they have Shadow Flame, they probably kill both of the ADC and the support there instantly. Instead, he didn't, so they're able to survive, get out a little bit more damage. They're not able to kill the Vi, so then he's able to kite out and then come back in with another rotation of spells. And especially if you're going to build like the Divine Sunder, you get like a good amount of sustain every time you get another rotation. So if you don't kill him that one time, you're probably not killing him the second.
So alas, a tale as old as time. The rich get richer. ZMAX's team just slapping people with their gold wallets. Oh, and X Fanfi fighting Handy Park up in top lane, and wow, that burst of damage.
Yeah, he doesn't even get his ulti out. He knows at that point, even if he like tries the ulti, Victor will catch up to him. He's got way too much movement speed. Yeah, so now a 1-3-1, not very well synchronized. York is quite far behind, and it looks like Victor does recognize that he's backing off a bit. Mostly just to save the Krugs, let's be real. Yeah. So now 3 people in mid lane are just going to slowly shut that out. York is now sort of actually synced up wave-wise, so everyone is pushing their wave in at the same time. So now if red side does try to respond to any of these fights, like what they're doing top lane, it's not actually a proper man advantage.
Oh. Oh, wow, and they're in their base. Can Sincerely G's team get anything off this? And I just think there's too much of a gold lead at this point. They are being pressured across all fronts. Mid inhib does go down, top turret does go down, and we do see pressure going
Victor
down.
TP in. They want this bot inhib. They want this game to end.
Victor does still have ult, so and he did use it. Oh, okay, but they do at least get Victor off that. Does Abraham Park go in? Oh, and he does get Vampire in, but he does go down for it. Lunar Bunny's picking up a kill.
Yeah, so here's the funny thing. Because of how our tiebreaker it works out, if you think you can end the game early, it can oftentimes be a bit better in case you are forced, a tie is forced. If you can get the games done early, but not cleanly, then that can be just like the few minutes you need to win.
Yes. So as Ben Bowie said, tiebreaker is determined by fastest average game time. Is it just for wins or is it in general fastest average game time?
Well, fastest average win time, I believe.
Okay, fastest average win time. I feel like that makes sense because if you get
If you get
you know
like turbo
a
stomped, I don't think
loss,
that should be
yeah,
rewarded.
yeah, that's probably for the best.
Okay.
Uh,
Now we can
so
watch the most exciting part of League of Legends. Is Red Side strong enough to fight the super minions?
and I'm going to be real with you. Red side doesn't really have wave clear. We have a Draven, we have a Vex. These aren't the best champions at clearing minions. It's not like a Sivir or a Victor. Um, so we will see a bit of struggling. Does he go for it? He does go for it. And the ult into Victor Grand Slam. This, I will say, the blue team has fantastic mid jungle synergy. Um, or I say that, but from a previous discussion with Captain ZMax, he did describe X Fanfi as a Charizard that he doesn't have the gym badges to actually control. Um,
Oh, in my discussion with him, he said he thinks he might have enough gym badges.
oh, has he gotten there? Okay, so since my discussion, and to Ben Bowie's discussion, I guess the ZMax hit the gym badges or hit the gyms and collected enough badges to secure his first win. Um, so congratulations, Team ZMax, and all the people who bet on Team ZMax for cashing out. I think Yabua was one of those lucky few. So
Oh, he was? He
I
had.
wanted to say so.
Yeah.
So riveting first start. We do see X Fanfi absolutely crushing it on that Victor. I do think it does. If you don't play Victor, it does warrant a ban. It's a very safe pick. He's going to scale fantastically. Um, so I'll be excited to see how that goes. That client bug
Yeah.
looks very unfortunate, but
so,
we're
so I would normally try to expectate another game that might be going on still. Unfortunately, it seems that my League of Legends client like incredibly exploded. So, but even without that, it does not seem to be like there are any other games going on. That's not necessarily because Biju's team took longer to like win it, but they started a bit later because they were waiting for to see if their mid laner like existed.
oh, and he certainly existed in that game. Um, so all that waiting paid off for sure in the end. So phenomenal game. Do we have the results of the other games coming out?
I'm working on pulling those up, but in the meanwhile, the next game we're gonna be casting is Voidless versus I Love People. So while I set this up, do you wanna give any of your thoughts about those games?
Yeah, so I thought game one was an absolute banger. I do think that the thing to look out for Team ZMax is, as we had said, at the top half of the map, Bloody Ninja, ZMax, and X Fanfi are an extremely strong trio, and they have a lot of synergy with each other. Bloody Ninja and X Fanfi, in particular, are longtime friends, so I think they're very well coordinated in that case. Um, and we saw Bloody Ninja roam to bot lane twice, which is, in my mind, insane. And on the flip side, for Sincerely G's team, we do see like a lot of promise. I loved Andy Park's ult engages. I thought he really went for it, and he had some fantastic starts. Rich Game Buddy also had a fantastic time on that trundle. I I did want to see a bit more of an abusive bot lane coming out from Sincerely G and her ADC. But unfortunately, I guess the synergy just wasn't quite there yet. So I'm excited to see what they would tweak for Game 2 in their match against SK Telecom Team 1. So, you know, all the best wishes and super looking forward to seeing how they do later on today. For this next coming match, though, which is we're watching the Voidless I Love People match, right?
That is correct.
So I'm super excited to see how that would turn out. So just recapping on, I guess, what happened in Group A, I Love People did just win their match against JS Bach. With I Love People, or in particular, having a bang out game on Vayne, along with Kraber, who also did fantastic on Belvev. So they're coming up on a win. And then on the flip side, Team Voidless just lost against Team Yeeter. Voidless was on Sivir with, I believe, Police Defender on Lux support. And then, so we will have to see if like their performance in the previous game affects any of their mentals going forward. But Group A seems like a battle of ADC captains. I Love People choosing to go Vayne, Voidless, a phenomenal ADC captain himself. Yeeter is actually switched from playing Garen top, I mean, because it's banned all the time, to being a Kai'Sa ADC. So, I just absolutely riveting. I think Group A is very, very close.
Yeah, so I was talking to them last night on Yitor's team, and what they played some scrims and they realized that that their bot lane, as it was currently set up, had like the two lowest ranked players on it, and because like both of them were basically together in the bot lane, it was like falling behind a little bit too much, and also Yitor himself, he plays like top lane really well. He plays like super like standard, like really solid macro, but he's not often able to get like the crazy advantages that some of the other captains might be able to get against like the weaker players. So he decided to swap himself to ADC, just to like with him and being able to tell like the support what to do, he's able to shore that up, and also top lane can play things like Ornn.
Okay.
And well, it looks like he popped off. He went 14-2.
Yeah, and I'm super shocked that they put Snuggle Hero on Azir for that game. Snuggle Hero has 1,000,000 mastery points on Azir. It is by far his most comfortable champion.
I was gonna say, isn't that all he plays?
So it's not all that he plays, but it is definitely his favorite. It's like how you're an Asol one trick, or how
true.
I'm a Zyra one trick. One tricks doesn't necessarily mean that's the only thing we play. It's just our preferred thing. Wow, and there was a Yeetor pentakill on Kai'Sa. Thank you, Spenny, for bringing that up.
Darn, it's a shame we missed out on that one then.
Yeah, we'll definitely have to loop back for the highlight clip.
At some, yeah, when I get around to making it. Yeah.
So, super excited. And then, sorry, for the other match in Group B, we did have my old captain, or most recent captain, Tranquil Turtle, taking it home. Fantastic performance by him, Cole, and King of Conquest, with the little young 9, who is no longer little and is just young 9, and win while my win against Captain Valkyria. So, rough first game for support captains, it seems.
Okay, so we're gonna be hopping in actually mid-draft into the game that we're gonna be spectating. So let me just get that up. Alright, so it looks like the two captains literally could not be bothered to type out their entire names. So we have Void versus I Love. I Love drafting the Seraphine, Shyvana, and Lulu. Void loses team coming off of a rough loss. Getting pentakilled on, it's not the best feeling. But you know, they're sticking to their guns. They're picking Sivir, which is what he ran the game that he lost actually.
I think
And Trundle.
Elijah or Voidless will be just fine. He does have a very strong mental, and he is playing with his friends. So I think he also has that.
Does he have strong mental? Have you seen him talk about solo queue?
Solo queue is not the same as playing with your friends. It's solo.
Have you talked to him? Have you heard him talk about flex queue?
It is. Fanfui, just let me have this. Stop poking holes into my logic. Oh, so we have a very strong Enchantress kind of pick on I Love People's side. We have Seraphine and Lulu.
Yeah, so they did ban Twitch, which is one of the better champions you'd be pairing those up with. Like Twitch, Sivir is gone because Voidless picked it. So I guess the other things that would be like really solid here are like Zeri would be pretty good, although unfortunately you don't have Yumi, this is banned first stage. I think Jinx is still viable, but
Definitely.
I don't really see her very much anymore.
So if it is Sun or I Love People, I mean it's his signature Vayne, right? Like
Elijah is probably thinking to be banned Vayne.
And when you have a Vayne, your teammates and Nivea's wall actually might not be helping. Oh, and a Malphite ban.
Okay, ban Malphite. It's the champion that's Entropy. I Love People's top laner is probably like most comfortable on in the top lane, and he does respond with the Vayne pick. I think that seems a bit risky. Looks hard to play Vayne into champions like Anivia, Trundle, and Sivir loses the 1v1 technically, but her wave clear is amazing and she doesn't actually have to hit Vayne at any point. She can just hit literally anyone else.
I do expect a tank top laner coming out for Team Voidless. If Malphite is banned, we're probably going to see like an Ornn favored by either of these two teams. Ornn is a fantastic safe side top laner, and he provides immense value with his item upgrades. And we see a Sona coming out. Wow! I love that. I honestly think Sona.
Do you actually love the Sona?
Sona is actually my first main.
No.
Main.
Okay, you might like the champion because you play it, but do you actually like the Sona?
Yeah, of course. Why not?
I feel like that champion doesn't do anything.
Oh, she'll scale wonderfully. Like this is when you pick
I Love People's team
Ornn.
has Seraphine.
Sona is
and
basically
Lulu.
Seraphine. Yeah, and now Voidless has his own scaling on Sona.
Oh, and probably an Ornn. Right, we need to shut down the support mains union.
Yeah, support mains union. Let's go. So we do see that Ornn coming out. So Team Voidless also has pretty good scaling, and with Anivia to like round out the mid game, and Trundle to help kill, like and cut down on the tanks, particularly Shyvana. So for I Love People, they are just missing a top laner, unless that's a dreaded Vayne top, which is unlikely. So
no, I'm pretty sure Entropy is going to be picking some tank top laner, although none of them are great at this point. Except for, yes, you can pick Sion, but I think Sion's actually probably one of the hardest ones of them to play.
I want to see a Shen. Come on.
I think he plays Shen.
These are... Oh, no Shens? Okay.
Garen. Okay, it's a Garen angle. Alright, we might have missed out on Yitor's game, but he lives on with us in spirit.
Okay. Group A. This is a Garen, Ornn, ADC Captain kind of group.
Well, I'll have you know, Garen can carry. There's a reason Voidless' team first banned Garen against Yitor's team.
Yeah, it's because the man is carrying one trick and he's challenger. Come on.
Oh, his win rate on like Yumi's pretty good. When he
Okay,
gets
yes,
autofill.
his Yumi is pretty phenomenal. I did watch that. He was contemplating playing Yumi for the tournament himself and being support, but
Yeah,
we,
I told him he was an idiot for doing
yeah,
that.
we
That's how you
persuaded him off
lose
that.
the game.
Yeah, but he did win bot lane for his team quite consistently on it. Okay, so going back to Voidless versus I Love People, who do you think won draft, Ben Billy?
I think Elijah's draft is better. I think their champions are just overall better here. Like, I mean, I just think like Sivir is just way better than Vayne at playing these types of fights out. So Sivir has two champions that she's going to be able to free auto all the time, Garen and Shyvana. You don't really have the reach to touch Sivir.
So it's about late game though, like or so.
Well, it's like
do
mid
you
to
think
late. Yeah, so I think Sivir's like useless early, but if you look on like I Love People's side, they're also like useless early. You have Seraphine
Right.
and Lulu who are just chilling, Shyvana who is AFK farming, and Garen who is just trying to build up stacks so he can stack up his passive and try not to like just die to Ornn. I think nothing's gonna happen for the first 15 minutes or so.
Thank you for the reminder. Can we have the bet set up for game 2?
I will. Sorry, so you'll
Thank you
have
for the call
less
out.
time for this one.
So come one, come all. Vegas is far away, but you know, Williams PC Gaming is here forever. Who will win game 2 in Voidless versus I Love People? Battle of the ADC captains.
Alright. Alright, so the bet is now on. I set it for 15 minutes. I'll close it once like the game starts up on our stream. Right now they're just organizing themselves into the lobby. And so we're gonna have to wait for them to do that. Go through the draft again in the League clients and for the 3 minutes. So you should have plenty of time to think about which team you favor. Yeah, this is an interesting one because you have both captains are playing like symmetrically against each other. One's on Vayne, one's on
Right.
Sivir. But also like the way those two champions operate are like very diametrically opposed and kind of fit the players' personalities, so to speak.
Right, and they both have like teams built around them. They're both investing in late game. So it's a very, very interesting, like, it's essentially who can do it better, right? Like, they have the same strat, essentially. It's now a question of execution and mastery.
So I think Elijah's comp feels a lot better if he does have like a modicum of trust in his allies. I think I Love People's comp works better, makes more sense if he's of the mindset of I solo carry, Lulu ult me, Seraphine sing into the like in the general direction
like,
and
so,
press W.
yes, sing over me, like, honestly, yeah.
Yeah. So right now it looks like the vote is favoring I Love People, but it's still fairly close.
Oh, you know what? I just forgot. Team Voidless does have engage with the Ornn ult, but I Love People's team doesn't really have a form of like they don't really have a go button per se. Like Seraphine ult, in my opinion, is too slow, and it's a better form of like disengage / secondary engage.
Yeah,
But-
so I think the
yeah.
way things need to will hopefully end up working out for I Love People's team is that Garen gets to the point where he can start just like chopping down the Ornn, and that provides like a lot of pressure on Boyless's team in the side lane. Also, there's like the Shyvana wildcard factor. This God knows what that champion is capable of in the jungle.
Okay.
Like, if Shyvana gets a bunch of dragons, gets really fed randomly, then yeah, she can completely take over on a side lane and be the tankiest champion that also pokes people really hard. But if she doesn't, then you have like a useless dragon on your side that hasn't done anything for the past 20 minutes.
I mean, but do we really care if they're tanky or on the side lane? If there's a Trundle in Team Voidless, like, isn't he a fantastic duelist / like side laner?
Yeah, so I would definitely prefer having a Trundle over a Shyvana. Like, absolutely. But it's like if Voidless's Trundle and Ornn are often the side lane dealing with Shyvana, then you suddenly have like a 4v3.
That's true. So.
And then it's up to Vayne and the two supports to try to outplay Nivea wall, Nivea ulti, and just like silver bounces.
Okay, so we are just waiting for the teams to enter and get ready in their lobby.
Yeah. And the other thing is like because you have like very close to a single threat team on I Love People's side, unless Garen or Shyvana just like pop off. Shyvana definitely could. Kraber has a tendency to just mysteriously get really fed on champions like Shyvana, but single threat team comps end up being like really hard for the person who's like playing the Vayne here, because even though you have two supports who are backing you up, there's like a lot of pressure on you to not get hit by anything.
You know, I trust Captain I Love People. He is a man who performs better under pressure. So it's it's like one of those heroes who get power the more attention they get. So Sung on Vayne is just like perfect.
Well, let me
it's
check
for the highlight
real
reel montages.
He's had, if I recall correctly, he's had a really rough time in solo queue. Yeah, so he hasn't played solo queue since his super long loss streak. So the last time he played solo queue was a month ago, and he had a 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 game loss streak before that.
Perfect. He's all ready then. He's got all the tilt out, so he can't be tilted this tournament.
Yeah. Oh, and another thing that's actually like real to consider is like the between game momentum. Like I Love People's won their game, and Sung himself like really popped off there. Boyless lost their game, and he fell pretty far behind. So like those feelings do linger a bit, even if you try to like clean those out.
Actually, I think that definitely depends on the player. That's a stat on, is it League of Graphs, where it tracks win rate after like win streak, or like immediately after a win or immediately after a loss, like how do they perform, and it definitely varies depending on the person. I personally am terrible. I usually lose after I've won, because I still think I'm as strong and as rich as I was in the game that I was winning. So when I start a new game, I do terrible, really, really like egotistical things in game 2, thinking that I have all this gold, and then I like suffer and lose terribly. So it depends. If I Love People is really, really good at like pulling back his ego, realizing that this is a fresh game, that he's no longer that fed late game Vayne anymore, then I think he'll be fine.
Alright, so since you brought it up, I decided to look up both players' League of Graphs, the definitive statistical resource that we have available to us.
Yes.
So Elisha's main trait is he loses when he's behind.
Okay.
A lower win rate than typical. Wait, actually, both of them lose more often when behind.
Okay, so this is a game of... we thought this was a late game kind of game, but this game is actually going to be determined early on, because both captains need an early start. Okay, what other nuggets of knowledge do you have to share with us?
Oh, there's like bugger all else. Sung plays Draven and Jhin.
Okay.
Boyless plays Caitlyn. But Boyless does have the snowballs trait, and I Love People does not.
So, both captains win when they're ahead, lose when they're behind.
Alright, so we are in game now. It looks like Marcus is probably seems to be just away for a little bit. Why was he not able to do that during draft? I suppose he needs to give his input live. Oh, looks like everyone's set up, or almost set up, like the roles properly. Thank you.
Oh, I love it when they do that.
Alright, so
Okay.
game starting, dead even. Who will win?
So, we've talked a lot about the captains, and, while they are typically the stars of the show, we should give some time to the rest of the team. I am super looking forward to Brishan on Anivia. I do believe that he's done quite fantastically on Anivia before, even though I know him best for Malzahar. So but that control mage style in mid lane is just something that he's fantastic with, along with how he paces team fights. So I think he's also a great lane to follow. I don't quite know Arcana as much. Do you know anything about Arcana?
Absolutely
Bendy?
nothing.
Okay,
Zilch.
fantastic. So looking up, Arcana is an experienced Seraphine player. So they are on comfort. So I'm excited to see how that's going to go. I personally love Seraphine, especially in mid lane. I think her wave clear and laning phase itself is pretty low key. Oh, I didn't realize Nikhil was on Zung's team.
Yeah, and he is playing the role that he actually plays normally, support.
Wow,
He might be mid lane
okay.
right now, but he's just dancing with Anivia. Wait, what is this? Anivia has an egg? Okay, well, cool. Anyway, another thing to point out about what our viewers think about the results of this game. I Love People had 75% of the points in the prediction, but they got 5 people who voted for them, and Voidless got more, 2 more, even though they had 25%.
Wow. So I Love People fans really went at it. Die hard till the end, poured in the points. But Voidless is a man of the people. Just more overall votes. Wait a minute, is that the pristine Seraphine skin?
Yes.
Bastard.
You don't
I
have
didn't
it?
have enough prestige points.
Oh,
No,
I have it.
couldn't get it.
You shoot
God
like dolphins.
Damn it. I know! That's why I wanted it.
Yeah, it's so good.
But I didn't have enough points.
Well,
Riot, please.
I guess you will not shoot dolphins. Yeah, so
They're golden too.
there's
Oh.
one thing about this matchup. It's well known amongst ADC players that in theory, Vayne is sort of a counter to Sivir, because oh, there's nothing for Sivir to spell shield. Blah 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 blah. In reality, it doesn't always work out like that, especially in more structured environments, because you play around waves and you don't just take random 1v1s. And Vayne cannot push a wave to save her life.
Though, I Love People and Nikhil turning 2 first, mainly because Nikhil has the support item that kills minions.
League trivia, what is it called, Anna?
I don't know. I just call it the yellow thing.
Fair enough.
I know. Terrible. I'm a support main, but I just buy it based on how it looks, dude. Literacy is too hard.
Yeah, let's see. Top lane, bit of a farm lane. Garen spin, Orn's hit.
Though Orin is doing a fantastic job last hitting. Even though Garen is pushing this wave in further, Sammy S doing a great job. Is actually going to be slightly ahead in CS.
Ooh, double boomerang. It's basically the only way that Sivir wins these types of trades early game. You have to get both hits on the boomerang.
Oh, and he hit it again. Voidless doing a fantastic job with those. He's warmed up. He's already played 1 game of Sivir, and so this second game is just easy pickings.
Yeah. So it was Kraber went for they're both both junglers are equal in CS. Kraber went for a reset for tempo. Trundle is looking for a gank though. He gets a pillar off, he can force out a flash maybe?
Oh, and he's going to. Nikhil and I left people in a dangerous spot.
Ooh,
Oh.
no, this is not looking great.
Oh, wow. That Guardian proc really helping out. Oh, Foilers was super close. Oh, and here comes Kraber. We have Flash coming out and beautiful condemn. First blood on that Shyvana. We talked about that Shyvana that gets going, and this might be a Shyvana that gets going.
Right, so what I think happened there is the Trundle used Pillar on the Crab because it like breaks the shield instantly. But then he started sprinting down bot immediately after and didn't actually have it back up in time for the gank. So like Trundle's greatest ganking tool was just like not available there. And Elijah's gonna try to push out this wave now, because it's in a scuffed position, but it doesn't have like very much mana or health. And if he leaves the wave at this point so that it freezes, it's not happy. But if he stays, he'll probably just die and fall even further behind. So I think he's making the right choice at that point, but it's not a choice that you would ever want to make.
You know, that's what being a leader is. It's about making hard decisions, even if you don't want to. And Elijah made those hard decisions. So looping back to the rest of the map, though, we do have a sizable gold lead on Brishan. We've talked about how he's a fantastic control mage, another player to look out for in this match, and he is displaying. He is doing quite well for himself.
Yeah.
Also level 6, so.
Yeah, so there's a running joke with Brishan that if you land against him, nothing will happen except by the time it's like 10 or 15 minutes, you'll realize that he has like a bit of a CS lead on you. Which is like, what's going on right now? Nothing is going to ever happen this lane unless Seraphine walks up a little too far. But he does have a pretty substantial CS lead.
Yeah, so
and
he's
he also
fantastic
has his
for
TP
himself.
up. Like his tempo is super sky high compared to the Seraphine. If he forces out another reset on Seraphine, she's gonna fall like incredibly far behind.
Ooh, another great Q by Voidless. So on the flip side, we do see Entropy slowly building up a lead up in top lane. Neither team really has any plates at this moment, so we'll have to see if they can exert some extra pressure, convert those CS leads and that pressure into a plate, or kill. Or, honestly, neither team could, maybe both teams just agree to handshake it, go for that late game Palooza.
Yeah, I think it'll be hard for either team to like get platings without jungle interference. The Crab is spawning soon, so that will probably be what ends up deciding it. Shyvana's gotten a kill. No dragons yet, but she's like up a bit of CS. I think both junglers are also capable of soloing the dragon and the Rift Herald with relative ease, but it's just that Shyvana probably would like to just clear. But it looks like they're going straight for the dragon.
Okay, and Shyvana loves these early dragons. They do give her extra stacks on her passive.
Ooh, Shyvana has ulti.
Oh, and we do see Kraber going in. Trundle is not quite 6 yet, so this is going to be very rough. Shyvana going in. Shyvana, one more breath. Oh, and it goes to I Love People.
Oh my god.
Oh, fantastic heal to keep Elise Defender alive.
That's Sona. She's made of paper.
Oh, and Voidless does reset so that they can't turret dive him. But that does mean he will lose this wave. I Love People's team gets that last turret plating. So it was a 1-for-1, and Summoner's traded.
Yeah, so I mean, the strong side, the strong point on Elijah's team right now is like definitely the Nivea. Again, it's a shame like kill will probably almost certainly not happen, but Subtle CS advantages add up.
They do. I mean, that's what we saw happen for Sincerely G versus Xampy, right? Subtle CS leads in mid that added up.
Well, and the Vi also getting really fed from punching people.
Ah, yes. But we don't mention the Vi punching.
Oh, he goes for the flash out. Maybe he can...
Oh, and the Orin. Oh, that was so close.
Oh, this is probably gonna be a Garen solo kill now.
And Garen ult and wow, Entropy doing a winning out on that 1v1.
Yeah. You don't draft Entropy to get a solo kill? Or I don't believe that is what I love people draft him for. I think he drafted him for like a very secure, will not like lose to a hard top laner. So him getting a solo kill is just like super extra gravy.
So everything's looking up Millhouse. We do have red team in a great spot.
I don't believe anyone has ever said that.
What? It's totally a thing.
No, it's not. No one has literally ever said it's coming up Millhouse. This is not a real phrase.
It's a real phrase on The Simpsons.
Okay, boomer. So looks like we're gonna get a play in the top side jungle around the Rift Hill. Red side is here set up first, but they have some isolated members. But that's such a good Seraphine.
Seraphine ult was so clean.
Wait, but Brishan was untouched by that. He had like really solid position there, so they don't get a kill, but they are able to force them off the Rift, which is honestly like a lot more than I thought was gonna happen.
So they do go separately. Oh, Brishan doing some fantastic damage on Kraber. Does he get it? Oh, he does not get the kill after.
No, and unfortunately, we missed out on a kill on Sona as well. It happened in the bot lane.
Oh, well, I mean, we did talk about it. She is paper, and sometimes paper does get crumpled. So,
well, it's very poetic.
Things can't be helped. But we do see I Love People and Nikhil with quite a decent lead.
Oh, he stops the reset. That's huge.
Beautiful.
Like, Vayne has no mana. This is very awkward. You're also playing against Sivir. This wave will get shoved in.
And Sivir is ahead in items because she did get that chance to buy, but Kraber is here to help relieve this pressure. He does have ult as well.
You hate to see this jungle roll. You make a solid play to get yourself ahead. Jungle comes by to bail you out.
I mean, this is America. We love bailouts. At least corporate ones. So, another scuffle topside. Entropy doing a great job on this Garen pick.
Yeah. I don't know, have you ever heard about the Ornn Bible?
No.
So what
is the Ornn Bible?
There's an EUS challenger like Ornn OTP who made a giant spreadsheet of almost every matchup you could possibly play on Ornn, including things like Nico.
Wow.
And it has instructions on like what combos that you sometimes might want to go for and like things to avoid, what item build you should go for, and runes and keystones, a bunch of stuff like that.
Wait, sorry. We'll loop back to the Ornn Bible, but Trundle did secure Herald and use it on mid lane to get this Anivia ahead. He also believes in the Sailor Brishan sailboat. So, all aboard the Sailor Brishan sailboat.
Wow. Quite nice. They get both the Rift and the Dragon and the Platings. And they didn't even need to do the usual pro play move. Oh, Vayne ulted there. Was hoping that the Sona would walk down for if he get the solo.
Does he get the 1v2? Oh my gosh, Sung gets stunned. He did not have cleanse, but he's going on to Voidless right now. He doesn't have ult, and there is a Trundle whacking him. Oh my god! And Nikhil gets the kill on Voidless. Does I Love People get out? There's no way he gets out. Yeah, they're trying to funnel it into Trundle. And a shutdown on Vayne onto Trundle. I don't know what he was doing up there, but
The Vayne?
yeah.
Yeah, I think he was feeling a little hypey there.
Yeah,
Is what the technical
yeah.
term would be. Yeah, I mean, he gave over a shutdown to Sivir, or to Trundle, and also he didn't even get the kill onto Sivir. So that I'm gonna go ahead and say that's not worth.
I mean, we talked about it. It's when the previous game's mental affects you in this current game, and Sung still high off his power. Kind of goes a little too far and puts him and does a slight setback, but it was a 1-for-1 trade in the end.
Actually, you know the real reason why he probably did it? You see the cull? Elisha had to die and didn't finish his cull, so now he has a 3-stack cull.
That was it.
Massive tempo play.
Yeah, 200 IQ. And for that play, because Trundle was bot side, Kraber did counter jungle the top side, and Kraber is very, very ahead in CS on that Shyvana. We're going to see a very fat, tanky dragon. Oh, and Brishan in a dangerous spot. We see Kraber hiding on the wings.
The Nivea has flash, so this should be
beautiful
fine.
stun. Yo, King Brishan. Flapping away.
Trundle's also not going the build that we oftentimes see with a lot of Trundle players. He's actually going like full tank.
Oh wow.
Frostfire, plated steel caps. They're just really scared about Vayne, I guess.
Yeah. They're doing their due diligence.
Yeah. Well, bit of a shame that the shutdown got onto Trundle then. It's not really going to convert to damage.
That's okay. Money somewhere. I mean, it's either that or it went on Sona, right? And I'm all for supports having money, but I know that's not a popular opinion.
Well, Vayne is still pretty far ahead of the Sivir. This is like a really good spot for Vayne. If you're at a stage where the enemy ADC can't really walk up, then you don't have to worry too much about your lack of push. You can still see here, Elisha just one-shot all those minions.
Mm-hmm.
So
I'm amazed how much pressure I Love People has had this game. He's actually pushing up against Sivir constantly, thanks to Nikhil also like contributing and pushing towards that wave.
Yeah, well, it's like you kind of have to. If you just like play back and let the Sivir push into you, then that's when you end up just in a situation where you get like poked out by Sivir and Sona for free.
Mm.
And like once you get to the point where you can't push up, that's when the matchup gets really rough. So as long as you can keep it like this, then the lane is going smooth. As long as you keep it like this and also doesn't like, sprint it in 1v2 to try and flex on Elijah.
Flexing is something very hard to resist. Kraber does get this top side crab, and we are going to see a dragon fight pop up pretty soon. Do you have the timers? Or objective timers?
I can pull that up as soon as I recall what button they were on.
Okay, well, dragon is up, or we see it flapping. It is air, which is fantastic for Vayne. So we're gonna see if there's a contest. Team Voidless is over the wall.
Going for this or needs
they are
ulti.
making. Oh, we see a Orin ult. Oh, huge hits too.
Oh wait, massive
but the Seraphine
Seraphine.
ult huge again, hits 3 people.
Wait, Sivir's free autoing. Like Sivir's actually getting a good amount of damage down.
Yeah, but so is Vayne.
Oh, out of there.
Oh, and Vayne did make it to Olivia. He's probably going to collect her on the side. Kraber gets really, really low, but he does escape. And it was a clean team fight off that beautiful Seraphine ult, countering the Orin engage. So, team Team I Love People looking like they're in a great spot. 4K gold lead. Wow, and Nikhil bullying Trundle. And they're off. Stealing blue buff. An absolute heist.
Well, on the bright side, Elijah's team does have objective bounties. I don't know exactly how they're gonna get the objectives, but they're there.
Yeah, and they do have good wave clear between Anivia and Sivir. So
Yeah, so it ending out closing out the game could be a bit rough for Van, like especially pushing high ground. So if they're able to just stall out the game, then I would again still favor Elijah's team, but they are pretty far behind. Or it might be more accurate to say the Vayne is really far ahead. Oh, they're going for a play though. They're contesting this Baron. Red team gets the Baron. Sivir is looking for the kill on Seraphine, doesn't get it.
Oh, and Seraphine just barely escapes.
Wait, Vayne is stuck. No, they
Wait,
whiffed the
that was a
Sona
beautiful
ulti.
pin.
Oh,
But
I think
even though they
get it.
whiff it, it's still
And the
Ew,
Sona's fed.
it's a collection. They got it. Team Voidless turning it around, getting a fantastic team fight.
Okay, so they still do have 3 Barons on red team side. You don't have it on like the full bot lane, but it's mostly for pushing waves. It's not really for the stats. So it's a really nice prize to get for Elijah.
Oh, did they get this objective bounty? Oh, just
no.
one more auto.
I guess he didn't have Q there. Couldn't go for the kill on Arcana.
I mean, Arcana's unkillable. Have you seen? Just barely living against Voidless.
Yeah, it's a shame you just didn't quite have enough damage. I think the really big problem Elijah's team has to deal with now is like a 3-1 or 4-1. Because it's like Shyvana and Garen have Baron buff, and they're going to be hard to match. Looks like they're resetting though. I don't think they. It seems they don't really want to use the Baron to like really push things out very much. They're trying to. They're just doing it because they got it. They're gonna try to get the dragon now though.
So, oh wow. Crazy CS lead on Kraber, who's on a 192. Highest in the game. Followed closely by Brishan.
Right, here is that split we were talking about. Looks like they're playing it pretty safe, all things considered. Garen not walking up until this Rift Herald comes down. So this top tower should go down, for sure. And then they'll probably rotate to Dragon after.
So Entropy doing very well for himself. Orin has started the item upgrades. He upgraded his own item, but okay, they're not contesting this dragon. Can they get something else?
Yeah, they didn't contest the dragon. They were trying to see if they could pick off the Garen, but his spidey senses were tingling. They weren't contesting dragon. Where else could they be? Probably sprinting top.
So Entropy, with the 300 IQ macro movements, helps keep his team's lead. He has more self-restraint than his captain.
I don't think that takes much. No. Not the highest bar to clear.
Oh, and such a close wall. He might have caught Nikhil, who doesn't have flash. So if that wall did catch him, that Lulu was probably dead. But it is League of Legends, the game of inches.
Yeah. Well, we are in a bit of a lull state, just waiting for the next dragon to spawn, probably on Sung's team, and Elijah's basically just gonna hope, can they get strong enough before that happens?
Oh, and Kraber and Nikhil do find.
No, just asserting your dominance. Just tell them to Trundle. No, these cans belong to me. You don't get any of these. 132 CS is what you're gonna stay at for the next little while. Oh, he does get the Raptors though. Huge.
Hey, and everybody loves chicken, so Trundle, munching along just fine.
Any vegetarians in the chat? Feel free to cancel at Rely Lost.
Well, you know, maybe their chicken's made out of plant matter.
Yeah.
Probably not. Probably not.
Plant matter. Yeah, it's beyond wolves.
Honestly, that'd be a fantastic gaming team name. The Beyond Wolves. Come on.
Any sponsors looking? Oh, find Kraber,
okay.
but I don't think they have enough damage for this.
Oh, okay. And they use Seraphino. Do they get Kraber? Oh, they found Kraber, but Entropy found Elijah.
This ghost is going. He got the reset on it by killing Sivir. It's like he's just gonna use it back off.
And Police Defender did survive, so sometimes, you know, paper is thick enough.
Thick paper. I thought the Nivea would die a little bit faster there, but he got the flash shot, he got the Sonias, gave enough time for the Sivir Sona to roam down and kill the Shyvana. Unfortunately, Garen there, the amazingly well played ulti to one-shot Sivir.
Entropy showing a lot of comfort on this Garen pick, doing really, really well for himself.
Oh, he misses.
Oh, it was so close.
Sona's movement speed is enough. Oh, wow, he was slow on both as well.
Not through Glitter Lance.
Why do you know that ability name? But you don't know the name of the support item.
Look, I don't buy the yellow flank, support item.
And they realize he's in the flank.
Oh, but a fantastic wall once again. He dodges the Arcana snare, but Entropy is here, and Entropy is okay. Okay, Brishan survives. Oh, and final hour is turned on. Sung is going in, pushing his advantage. He does get ulted. Seraphine ult goes across, hits Ornn. Oh, but Kraber is behind. How did he even get there? Oh, and they're chasing him down. And it is a 4-for-none wipe.
Yeah, that fight was starting to look pretty good for Brishan and Elijah. They were fighting in a corridor. Brishan just got his ulti back up in there, but then Shyvana came from behind, canceled it with his ulti, and then you just run out of damage. And it actually looks like that fight is just going to be the game. Who needs Baron when you can just win?
Yeah, so fantastic play by both teams. I mean, wow. I want to say standout performance from Entropy and Kraber for this. And I know Seraphine doesn't have any kills, but she had some phenomenal ults all across this game. Really, really turning around these team fights, letting I Love People have the space and breathing room to attack. Um, like I just thought the coordination for red team was a bit snappier.
Yeah, no, I agree. No kills on the Seraphine, but a lot of those ultis were huge in clearing a lot of space for Vayne. And like the Vayne provided a bunch of damage. Shyvana was really big disrupting force as well, along with the Garen.
Oh yeah. And that again, that last team fight loop around by Shyvana, I don't know where he was, but that was the unseen dragon is the
Oh,
deadliest.
he was split pushing. Kraber will do that
Classic.
a lot.
Yeah, master. You can take a man off mastery, but you cannot take master. I don't know. I butchered that, but basically, Kraber channeling his inner Yi, split pushes on Shyvana, comes back. You know, clean fight.
Yeah. So let me see real quick if there are any other of these games that are still going on. We can see if we can hop in.
So we did get 2 game reports for Group A, and I think there's only one for Group B.
Yeah,
So.
but it doesn't look like that game is going. So Eric won his game against Benju's team. He went 10-1 on Vayne. So I guess Vayne have a 100% win rate in this tourney so far?
I mean, yeah, out of 3 games, I think so. So Vayne is where it's at.
Maybe pro play should be learning from us. Maybe Vayne is just really OP.
Are there who is a pro player famous for Vayne?
Uzi.
Yeah, but he's not playing anymore.
Yeah,
I mean,
is.
like current pro player.
No, he is current.
Which team is Uzi
He's
on?
literally on a team now.
I know, but which one?
I don't watch LPL.
Well, what the heck?
But I know for sure he's on a team.
Okay. Well, I have not seen him in like the 2 Reddit threads that I've read for LPL. So.
Oh wait, so he's on BLG, but it appears he was on in March and is currently like chilling.
Okay, so
he's
he's
still with
not on an
BLG.
LPL team. Yeah, but he's not playing. Come on.
Well, he has to get good or something.
Warming the bench does not count, especially for Uzi. But yeah, like, go Vayne. I guess if we see Tranquil Turtle and I Love People in the finals, we might see
The Vayne mirror match?
Yeah. 2 Vaynes.
Yeah, if we go to game 5, should we go El Clasico blind pick? 2 Vaynes, 2 Orns, 2 Seraphines. That would be a game to behold.
I wanted it. Silver Scrapes and 2 Vaynes. Okay, so what's next on the docket, Ben Bowie?
So the next game we'll have is Sincerely G versus Valkyria.
Ooh, the support captains.
Yeah, the 2 support captains. We will see who is the better support captain. Because it seems like both support captains have not won yet. So one of them has to win with this next game. Yeah, we're also still waiting to find the results of...
I believe it's SK Telecom.
and Sincerely G.
Okay.
So as soon as we hear back from that, I'll be able to update the score for you all. So when is our break? Okay, so the break is after the next game. That will be my dinner time / breakfast time.
Oh, nice.
Okay, we got the results.
How's-
It looks
okay.
like SK Telecom did win their game. Liquid Blade popping off with the Fiora top.
Wow, okay. That is a sight to behold. I did not realize that Kevin played Hero Top.
Oh,
Oh,
and it
he hard popped off.
it looks like we might be getting another co-caster. I will be waiting to confirm that with you all.
Ooh. Always excited to have guests.
Yeah, so SK Telecom T1, they had to buy the first round, but if they won this game pretty securely, then I do have like pretty solid hopes for them for the next few games in the tourney.
Yeah. Is this Tofu or SK Telecom's second time as captain?
I don't recall. Yeah, there have been times where he's been close to being a captain, but hasn't quite hit that mark.
So, until we're corrected, let's say that this is his debut performance as captain. Um, I always thought he was a fantastic early round pick, and now he's getting to call the shots. He's drafted a team of, I want to say this is like a pretty close knit team. Lots of synergy, lots of familiar names on his roster. We got Arachno Bat and Liquid
Right.
Blade.
Tofu is trying to figure out how many times he's been a captain. He is unsure.
Okay, he actually says third at least. So, okay, so it's not his debut as captain. He's actually quite seasoned. Well salted. Okay, second question
Would you
mark.
describe him as a salty captain?
Uh, you know, salt is not the only seasoning, but it is an important seasoning. So, he's a salted tofu.
Okay, so I'm gonna be setting up the prediction for game 3, and I think we should be able to get Eric Johnston, past winner of many a tourney, on to co-cast with you.
Oh, my last captain. Oh,
He was your last captain?
He is. Eric Johnson was my last captain.
How did you
It
get
was.
away with having a team of Relilos and Eric Johnston?
We also had Kraber. I forgot who our top laner was.
How the hell did
but
Eric get away with drafting this team?
And we had Jian Lu.
Yeah, how the hell
well.
did he get away with drafting this team?
I don't know, but that was our squad. Jian was playing support, and I was super jealous because I wanted to play support. But then every once in a while, we'll have Singed not banned, and he got to go Singed top. So
Huge.
oh, and here is Eric.
All right, welcome to the casting couch, Eric Johnston. I'll leave the floor to you.
What's up? What's up, guys? How's it going?
Captain Tranquil Turtle, how has the tournament been so far?
It's been pretty good. My team has been overperforming. They're all playing really well. I haven't had to do much, honestly.
Wait, so are you saying you had low expectations on them?
No, I had high expectations, and then they're just smurfing.
Wow. Can we ask what your draft strategy was when you picked your team?
My draft strategy? I picked some people I wanted to hang out with more.
Okay.
And I picked some people, this Yasuo one trick I gambled on, my first pick.
Okay.
Win wall my win. Sometimes you just gotta give people a second chance in life. And he did great.
What do you mean second
Doing
chance? What
amazing.
are you saying about Yasuo
second
play?
A lot of
chance.
people are judging him based on his record. His OPGG.
Wait, what does his op.gg say?
I just played a bunch of Yasuo and Yone.
His name is literally Windmaul My Wind.
I'd be very disappointed if he wasn't a Yasuo or a Yone 2-trick.
Yeah, he's playing great.
And what was this game? He played one Yone game with you. He went 9-4. Actually, like,
Wow.
wait. He played against Dylan's Fizz. Kind of popped off.
Wow. Fit and Dylan on his main champ? That's crazy. Okay.
Wait,
High
he was
value
playing
pick.
top lane against Bloody Ninja, right?
No, he was mid.
Oh,
It was
wait.
Swain top, Yone mid
Wow.
against Fizz.
Wait, your entire team kind of popped
That was
off.
kind of a jungle like we late invaded level 1 and got ZMax off blue on fiddle. He was playing Fiddlesticks,
Mhm.
and then Wukong went top and got him off red, and they got a triple kill.
I
None
Wow.
of us died, so it was a bit of snowball.
see.
Wow, okay,
And
so-
you do have Lil Young 9, a fan favorite.
Wait, he's no longer little. He's
Do
just
you have
young
Young
nine.
9?
Young Knight, he's grown up from
Oh.
his Blitzcrank roams to a man of the people.
Some of the chat are asking, how many wins do you have in these official tourneys, Eric?
Or I think I've 3 winters and 1 summer. And I was there
Wow.
for one of them.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
It was at times rough ride, but
It was. But you directed us honorably, Captain. So
All right. So
Thank you.
speaking about rough rides, so
steered the ship
two teams
away
were
from the rocky shores.
the 2 teams we're watching next are currently both winless.
So
Sincerely
we're
G and
watching this
Valkyria.
round.
So it's the 2 support main
it's
captains.
the battle of the support captains. Sincerely G versus Valkyria. Both have had a rocky start today, but they're here to net their first win.
Hell yeah.
Do you have an opinion of who you think is going to take it?
Let's see, I've played against both of them. We played Valkyria at first round, and then I've scrimmed against Sincerely G a few times. Let's see, maybe Valkyria? I think it's close.
What makes you say Valkyria has the edge?
So their mid laners are Abe versus Chicken Bagels.
Mm-hmm.
And those are like their 2 kind of main best players. Valkyria's team is really balanced. I think like 4 of their players are pretty similar in skill. Obviously, Valkyrie's a little above, but then they have Lightning Fist, Maglor, and Chicken Bagels, who are all like flat, high gold, you know?
Do you think that's a good thing to have like a more balanced skill team versus having?
Well, I think it's pretty good. I think it's hard because their captain, like he played Janna against us, and I mean, what are you gonna do on Janna? You know, your D3 player on Janna. It's hard to affect the map, so I think that's like their main weakness. Obviously, same with the other team. This is why maybe they're struggling. I think Sincerely G should bust out like the Soraka mid, man. Get in there.
The Soraka mid.
Maybe like Seraphine if you don't want to troll too hard, but
Well, one of these sounds way better than the other.
oh wait, here's Soraka's iconic.
Soraka mid is hella good.
Unfortunately, they did try to nerf Soraka mid and top out of existence.
If anyone can
Right.
still do it, it's Jenny.
Right. Yeah. So, if you were a betting man, you would put it on Valkyria then, or do you think it's a bit too close?
I mean, I don't want to be mean, but yeah, I think Valkyria.
Okay.
His team has like okay, I don't their draft in the game that you guys casted. Abraham was playing Vex, right? I don't think I've ever seen him play Vex in my life.
I agree.
Whoa, that's because he might have been hiding it. Abraham
Only-
Park has many accounts.
Maybe it should have stayed hidden.
Oh.
Keep that one in the closet.
Oh, man.
Yeah. I mean, it wasn't the best Vex performance, but he was playing against 10 CS per minute Dill.
That is true.
where you guys didn't level 1 invade and get a triple kill top.
Yeah.
No, yeah. I think ZMAX team is really good. And like it'd be a tough matchup. It's just surprising to see like the way their drafts are going. And they had double subs, like they had one sub and then another sub for ADC, which is just unlucky. That's hard.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, Vampire Nin kind of popped off game one.
No, but Vampire Nim was 1 sub. Sincerely G's team has
Yes.
had 2 sub for their ADC.
Oh, I did not realize.
Strictly
They had
more
a sub
subbing.
for their sub. Double sub.
So game three, predictions are up and available. So, who do you think is going to take it, guys, between Sincerely G versus Valkyria? Put in those channel points.
Yeah. I'm also going to just ask about when they're planning on getting this game started.
Yeah, originally I was like gonna use these 2 hours to, work out, cook something productive. I just talk about League.
It's productive. Yeah, having the people here, having the good people here and get to know you better.
Oh. Okay. So the draft has started. They have decided to use a completely different website, so I will get that set up for us soon.
Oh wow. Okay.
Gonna bet on Valkyria 2,000 channel points. Let's go.
Wow, all in for Valkyria. That is quite one-sided.
All right, we have it up. Some third-party rogue software.
True.
Hey, but at least these captains are willing to fully type out their names, sort of.
Agreed. Okay, so Ginny versus Valkyria.
Oh, so we do have a Tryndamere ban against Lightning Fist. Actually, all 3 top bans are against Lightning Fist. Tryndamere, Voda, and Gnar pitching his pool. But Valkyria is banning Sincerely G's bot lane. We have 2 bans against Sincerely G, Zyra and Soraka. So no beloved Soraka mid dreams quite here. And the Samira ban as well. Then we see an insta quick pick on Jin.
Oh, it's Tom and Zeri.
Beloved.
They got away with it. Who do you guys recall who is Valkyria's ADC player?
So it was Angel Lil we played against them.
Okay.
But I mean, they're both support mains, so I think either of them. One of them will have to ADC. I don't know. They might change it.
Oh, wow, okay. So we might be seeing Valkyria on Zeri, actually.
That is what I think should happen.
Yeah.
Okay,
I would
and we
be
see
surprised otherwise.
Ornn come in for Ginny.
Good pick. High utility, especially for, it is kind of hard champ to play, so, I mean, you want to put your weak side player on it, but if they're like whiffing every ult, kind of tough, but it should, give some utility at least with the items.
Is
Or
this the Seraphine
Oh.
mid? Did you call it?
Does Eric get a prize for maybe correctly deciding this one?
Could be bot. I mean, dude, Orange Seraphine is this is like my favorite thing to draft. It's just line up the ults. It works so well. Orange ult and Seraphine ult. I love it.
But Zeri can jump over a wall. She's like one of the only champions that can ignore the corridor.
Yeah,
But,
Zeri's
I mean-
her own breed.
So Zeri survives with probably the Yuumi attached to her, but if the rest of her team dies, can you really do anything?
Yes.
True, it is
Do you
Zeri.
watch League of Legends or?
Well,
The champion can in fact still pop
You're
off.
kind of outing yourself, Anna.
I know.
Not a fan of the scene.
There's so many pentakills on Zeri right now.
Yeah.
I'm
So they
dreading
banned
Worlds,
Bangalore's
actually.
Rek'Sai. He plays quite a lot of that champion. Poppy and Mordekaiser are banned, both top and jungle.
Wow, I'm actually surprised that they chose to go with a Mordekaiser ban because Mordekaiser is one of Lightning Fist's champions. So what I'm thinking is that that Trundle pick was intended for top against possibly Ornn.
Yes, it's definitely top lane.
Yeah,
because-
which Ginny sniffed out and was banning junglers, which I was questioning for a second. But I will question the Mordekaiser when they have Ornn. I mean, they're gonna go more jungle, or like Ornn mid or something, you know?
there are some more jungle players in this tourney.
Alright, so Trundle
that
will
is
counter
true.
the Ornn. Makes sense, and more Wombo to the blue side.
Is there too much Wombo though?
There's never too much Wombo.
Is there potentially like too much Wombo, not enough combo? I'm concerned if you blow your load on like a Trundle Hecarim. What do you do next?
I mean,
Is
can
that
you
the-
yeah.
No,
Yeah.
go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
I was gonna say, is that the professional casting term?
Huh? Yeah.
They teach it in casting school in the first semester.
Yeah, they teach you in casting school along with Tom and Zeri, and Zeri can pop off. Zeri can carry.
There can carry. Yeah, Anna forgot that one for a second.
Yeah, it's been so long. I'm a boomer, guys.
Xerath. Okay, so Xerath versus Swain mid, Hecarim, and Diana jungle on the respective sides. I mean, it could be Swain support, but I think that was made so much weaker with his rework.
I
Yeah.
do.
They are giving Ginny some power, but still having her play support. Abe mid with the Swain. So they do have a lot of AP damage, is one thing to keep in mind on the blue side.
Right, Eric, so
Only Jin.
based on your criticism of Abe's Vex game, have you ever seen Abe play Swain?
I feel like I have. And I think I have confidence actually in his swing. Just for some
Okay.
reason. The vibe. It's also easier to play than Vex.
that the
Coleman has
real
been
reason?
popping off on Swain, and they live together. So my top player,
Oh,
Coleman, they're
okay.
like very
So-
close.
Swain mastery by osmosis.
Yeah, I think they literally just built their desks today that they're gaming on.
Wow. Okay. So
Yes, they're
extra
hardcore.
synergy.
Which draft do you guys like more?
I think I like Ginny's draft. I think Ginny's draft is a much lower barrier to execution. I think like Zeri and I think Xerath is suspect, and I think Zeri can pop off, but it's like high mechanical barrier.
Xerath is actually pretty okay as a Swain because Swain doesn't really have much range on his like regular kit. I know the Eye of Sauron is like really long, but besides the Eye of Sauron, like everything else, relatively low in range. So all Xerath has to do is clear waves, push, and he'll do just fine. So
The famous ability, Eye of Sauron.
yeah,
Hold on.
I know it's called Vision of Empire, but like, come on, it's essentially the
You
Eye
know
of
its
Sauron.
actual name?
It's called Vision of Empire.
Wait,
No
why
shot.
is it called
No
Vision
shot.
of Empire?
I'm pretty sure it's like
That's
Vision
not
of
a
Empire.
Wait, how do you know it's called Vision of Empire, but you don't know that Zeri can carry?
Because
It is called Vision of Empire.
let's go! I knew it, dude. It's because I play Swain, dude. But I don't play Zeri, so I don't know that she can carry.
What's the passive? Swain passive.
Uh,
Is she asking
I
for what
actually
it's
have no
called?
idea what the passive is
Eric,
called.
do you know what Vayne's passive is called?
Oh, it's like a Night Hunter, I think.
Oh,
Unless they changed it, and like, I knew it like 10 years ago. I feel like back when I cared about these things, I was invested in the champions being cool and having lore.
wow. And now you don't care so much about lore. Is it just what nets you the win, or what do you care about to determine
Yeah.
champions?
The dopamine of seeing more blue in my OPGG.
Ah, that's true. Blue is a very nice color.
You say the dopamine of seeing more blue in your op.gg.
Yeah,
That's what keeps you going.
it's called Night Hunter. It's good.
Wow. Okay. Vayne skills have not changed in name since their release.
It's cute. Yeah, I think what Q is just called Tumble.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's pretty easy. Silver bolts condemn. R, do you guys know it?
Final hour, maybe.
Yas. Yas.
Yeah.
Why don't you have like 2 edgelord names and then Tumble?
Ooh, simple champ. Simple names. High level of skill.
Do you guys know what Zeri's abilities are called?
Yeah,
Zap.
you have the Q. You have Lux ulti. You
No,
have
Zap is
Super
shit.
Talon E. And you have ulti. You have R.
Dude. Zap is Jinx W, right? What is
Yes.
Zeri
Yeah.
W?
Wait, doesn't it have like punctuation as well though, right? Do you know the punctuation?
I feel like E is like vault or something. Leap? Vault?
Oh, okay. No, I actually know that move. That's Spark Surge. I know that one.
It's called
Um,
Spark Surge?
Her W?
Yeah. The jump one? When she's Talon, essentially.
Her
She's
E
parkour.
is called Spark Surge.
I'm pretty sure parkour is Spark Surge, yes. I don't know what her ultimate's called. I just call it I Am Lightning. Because that's what she screams.
Okay. So we're
Probably
just waiting for
equally good
spectator
name.
delay, so we should be able to get into game in the next 2-3 minutes.
Okay.
In the meanwhile, you'll have to deal with our league trivia session.
Conjecture. My favorite hobby is conjecturing about things that you can just look up.
Yeah,
But,
so
you know,
Crucial.
you're not
can you spell
slaves.
Jinx's W?
Yeah.
How's it spelled?
EAP.
That is
Yeah.
incorrect.
With an exclamation point.
Yes.
Yeah.
The exclamation point, very explicit. Do you know what Jinx's ulti is?
Kaboom!
Super Mega
Super
Death
Mega
Rocket.
Also with an exclamation point.
Chomper.
That makes
Literally all of her
sense.
abilities have exclamation points, even her passive.
What? Chompers has exclamation?
Yes.
Really?
It's also not chompers, it's flame chompers.
Oh.
Dude, it's strictly better than Trundle's Q, which is just chomp. Contained within Jinx's E.
Yeah, her E is actually just 3 little trundles.
Yumi?
That
What's
sounds kind of adorable.
Wait.
Uh-huh.
Yumi's last chapter is her ult, right?
Oh, really?
Wait, isn't it?
I think so.
I actually don't know what any of Yumi's abilities are.
One is Zumi's.
Like, or they're called.
Yumi's.
Okay.
Prowling projectile. Come on. PP.
I don't play this champion at all. I vehemently
Wow.
avoided Yumi.
What was the W?
And there's other one. Mount up.
Is mount up?
Wow.
Is it then mount down?
I don't think so. That's a joke. That would be more like a Kled. Let's go for a ride.
That's the ability name?
There's no way.
Hey, wait, it's
Is
you
it
and
really?
me. That's what it was.
Oh.
That's so true.
That's better. That's better.
Oh,
Let's
and it's
go
not
for a
last
ride.
chapter, it's final chapter. I guess because it's last chapter sounds a little bit too similar to lost chapter.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. About the comps, I would agree that it's fun. I'm a serious caster. I would say that Ginny, I agree, has like a nice comp kind of in a vacuum, but I really feel like matches up poorly against the other side because, like you said, Zerayumi is just so like self-sufficient, and they are so fixated on their wombo that even if they burst like Xerath or something, then you still have Trundle and Hecarim running around and Zeri running around. Like it
Right.
matches up pretty poorly.
There's no easy, like, crowd control to handle that Zeri with. Um,
Yeah, no like point and click.
yeah.
So if they had a Malzahar, then you would think their comp is
Oh,
OP.
Rich Game Buddy has entered the lane. Sorry to cut you off, but this is a red alert.
Oh.
He was leading in his last game as well.
Oh, I
Oh,
didn't
really?
realize.
Yeah.
Abe said, "Give me that jungle roll. I'll do it."
I also didn't realize Chicken Bagels is the Xerath player. Um, Chicken Bagels is a great Xerath player. I have way more faith in this now.
Yeah. Xerath main, and Maglar's big Hecarim player. They got some comfort on the red side.
I say comfort is king. Sweatpants are where it's at. And Valkyrie's team got on some sweatpants.
Oh, they're sweating. They're
Mm-hmm.
sweating all right. Zeri, Yumi. You guys watch like LCK? I feel like every game it's just like a Zeri Yumi.
I mean,
Killing
yeah, was
everybody.
it Zerayumi was in every game in like a lot of these best of fives, either picked or banned.
Crazy. And it does nothing for like 30 minutes. And then just does
And then he gets a
everything.
pentakill, and everyone claps.
I just hate the Lux ultimate on the W. Like, I think it's a little too excessive. Chicken Bagels, fantastic. Oh, honestly, Rich Game Buddy with that claw.
Wow. Leave it to Yumi. Whack whack in the top lane. Lethal tempo
Lightning
Trundle is
Fist.
just, it's a problem, man.
I agree. I think Trundle is a bit of a problem. Also,
So-
Jin going for the Dark Harvest. Here.
Hey, he believes in the sincerely. Oh, and he got a proc already. Believes in the sincerely G poke.
Oh, they burnt Zeri's flash.
Nice.
Wow.
If he had a little more faith in the cleanse, maybe could have gone for the quick cleanse, but
Yeah.
Be a little
Also,
dicey.
the other play, if you believe in your support, is Yumi can just hop out to take that and then hop back in.
that's a little advanced.
Yeah, a little too much
Oh,
faith.
nice claw.
Yeah, Sam
Yeah.
kind of killing it on this Swain deck.
Dude, do you know how many games of Swain Sammy has in ARAM? I don't either, but it's definitely a lot.
I was gonna say, seen some ARAM advantages. Definitely like Dark Harvest Jin.
Yeah.
Giving some
Oh,
ARAM vibes.
this
Sincerely.
Trundle looks like he wants to dive. Abraham Park is waiting on the wings, though.
Let's see our Hecarim paths here. Getting the
Is-
crab. Abe's pretty behind off this. Since Hecarim will get
Okay.
double crab.
Abe is
So-
covering, but I think if they wanted to bait that, Ornn could look a little
Oh.
Oh no, are they diving?
To be perfect for red side, Abe literally spends 2 minutes
Oh, he
hovering.
resets.
Okay.
Oh, and he reset. Okay.
Okay, Seraphine took a reset by herself. Zeri and Yumi are still afraid to walk up.
Yeah, nice little min-max. And Abe will get the other crab, just because Hecarim, just to dip into that top bush for a little. It's not too bad. Going for Gromp Invade. He's bot prio, but might see a scrap there with Hecarim and Diana.
Just want to point out, Xerath is going for something called the really snooze build, where you just stay in lane for years because you have Crystal and Tier, but you don't contribute at all to any of these fights.
He doesn't need to.
Also, it looks like Diana was able to get the bottom crab.
Yeah. Yeah, Hecarim wanted to run top dive. Because he could have just ran down, but... double scuttled. As it stands, I think mid should be winning for Xerath, just you outrange Swain, right?
It's
so
not
far.
too bad. Sammy didn't choose to go for boots. I feel like before boots, dodging Xerath skill shots is like a coin flip. Once you have boots, it's doable.
Mm-hmm.
And you can always make like plays with eyeball claw.
Yeah, the Eye of Sauron.
Yeah, the Eye of Sauron,
Yeah.
or whatever god's name Anna called it earlier.
Yeah, it's the Eye of Sauron. Yeah, and
Okay, we have a little wall of traps here.
Empire.
and it's gonna be. There's a new Lord of the Rings show coming out, so it's perfect.
Yeah, I'm kind of excited about it.
Yeah, so it looks like there was a summoner trade bot lane. Cleanse and all combat summons on Yuumi were burned, and Jin's both of his. Sincerely, Jin still has both of hers, so I think what happened is, while like Jin was still just solo in lane, they tried to make a play on him. Oh,
Oh,
like none of these are gonna end up in kills, but you know it's another Dark Harvest stack.
they're scaling. Meanwhile, Abraham Park sneaking in a dragon under the cover of night, or under the cover of the moonlight. Lightning
wants to do.
Fist, you know, just stealing
He's
a fucking
proxying.
turret play. Yeah, what a policeman, just doing illegal things onto this
Whoa.
poor Orn.
Whoa, first we have police defender on the broadcast. Now you're saying that policemen do illegal things? So hyper-political stances being taken.
Thankfully, this is a
Yeah.
pretty
Yeah.
flexible cast.
Yes, it's a liberal arts school, you know.
Well, a good amount of the people in this tournament did not go to Williams.
Yeah, you might not be as safe with that shit as you think, Anna.
Oh,
Anna
shit.
also did not go to
Oh!
Williams.
Shitting on the police.
Fantastic stun by Chicken Bagels, but Abraham Park is there for a counter gank. And Ginny! Oh wow, that roam by Seraphine up the river, and Abraham Park gets first blood onto Hecarim.
Yeah.
You know, I wasn't that safe, but like apparently Hecarim wasn't as safe as he thought he was. Wow.
This is the power of a support captain.
Apparently, you gotta roam on them.
Yeah, they went for that play, and Abe is still not even level 6. So I'm somewhat shocked that it actually worked out.
It was down a level, down like 20 CS almost when he went for that.
Yeah.
But he knows he has the Seraphine.
No, but I mean, gold-wise,
Seraphine.
you got bailed out by Seraphine there.
Never punished.
Oh, here we go.
Oh! Okay.
Okay, Yuumi tank the shots.
Okay, Yuumi taking the shots. Is it enough to save Valkyria? No, it is not. Sincerely G getting that kill with Ignite. Oh, Abraham Park brushes in, but it's a Yuumi and she just goes inside.
See, this is the other like really strong thing about Yuumi. She kind of lives rent-free in your opponent's head. Like, should Abe have continued pushing there, knowing that Xerath is literally in the mid lane? Probably not. But you gotta get the cat.
Okay, Yuumi. Well-made champion design. Actual cat lives rent-free in people's homes.
Vagabond.
Free range.
Ornn is actually starting to win this
Free
wave.
range.
I mean, Trundle hasn't
people's
ulted yet,
homes
but
is the opposite of free range.
She peruses many people's homes. Free range cat.
So it's a criminal.
so some may say she ain't loyal.
That hoe ain't loyal.
She's loyal to herself. Oh, and here's Maglor pushing in Ornn very, very deep. Can Handy Park make it? Nope. Chomped.
Now Abe has to get off the Herald, back up. See, they are down in numbers. Maglor might pick that one up, and good moves from the red side. First, an Abe overextending for the cat. Now top lane getting a little too frisky.
Ooh, but Valkyria getting that scuttle crab.
Basically GG.
Maglor needed helping Lightning Fist push this wave in so he can't get frozen on him. But here, Abe, I don't know. Abe just took everything.
Well, he left the cannon.
Yeah.
I mean, he left the cannon and he made it so the wave's like in an okay-ish spot if Handy Park wants to leave it there. He's gonna go back to the Rift.
So the two parks working together, keeping the man down.
Kind of a weird series of exchanges. I feel like Hecarim should have stayed on Herald. Like, the possibility of Diana going top to freeze the wave just seems not that bad, or not that likely. As he
Oh, and
goes for a top
Maglor,
gank.
he does have ult. Charges Seraphine in, uses the ult for the unstoppable bit, so he doesn't get charmed by the Seraphine, and he collects a kill for Valkyria.
Nice. No flash on Seraphine there, easy kill. And maybe they can transition it into the dragon.
One dragon apiece, so it's gonna be a long game if people are gonna try to play for Soul. Okay, Jin is looking for the steal.
He's blasted.
Okay. Abraham Park looping around. He does have ult. He does have
Really?
flash.
Really? They do not
They have-
want to fight this.
TP advantage, mid looks like it is prio, but you just like talk to your top laner. It's a 3v2, Seraphine's not there, and you can make it a 4v2. It's just why are you getting off
Imagine
track?
having voice chat in this game.
Add voice chat. That was my one suggestion.
I'm also pro voice chat, but I can understand why they don't have it. Oh, also, we missed out on a solo kill between Ornn and Trundle. It looks like
This
Ornn
top-
pressed R and stacked lethal tempo.
This top lane is going to be very rough. Lightning Fist is getting going. He does have his Divine Sunder. He's going to have all 5 blades and a big chomp for 610.
Yeah, that Trundle's gonna be a problem. And how do you kill him? I mean, is Jin gonna kill him? I don't think so.
Diana's going the DPS build, or at least like a Nashor's first.
Yeah, see if she goes like the Nashor's Sunfire, or she just goes AP.
They nerfed it a bit, but it still seems to be pretty popular.
Mm-hmm. You guys see the Game of Thrones thing?
No.
Oh, not yet. I'm going to actually see it tomorrow. Was it good?
I saw the last like 60% of it.
I think that counts
Seemed
as a
pretty-
spoiler as well.
Oh, asking if it's good?
Not kidding.
I mean, I have some hot takes, you know, so I wouldn't use it as like a gauge. I was not
Okay.
particularly moved, but I didn't watch all the first game, like the actual Game of Thrones, so.
So, Trundle is on bully duty. It seems.
So, Trundle,
It's tragic.
posing as a policeman.
Police play valuable roles in our community, okay? There are many institutional problems that need to be dealt with. But
Yeah, like random rams.
like lethal tempo.
Like Zeri champion design. Too many pentakills for one champion.
The nuanced issue, okay.
Oh, and a great 2v2. Rich Game Buddy and Abraham Park get the kill. Do they get Maglor? No, Maglor does get out. But here's Valkyrie.
Oh no, it's the Trundle.
And that Trundle. Oh, but Sincerely G has a huge ult to charm and save. Does she save Swain as well? She does save Swain.
Oh, that's such good kiting.
Oh my god. We asked who kills Trundle. The turret kills
The
Trundle.
answer is Trundle himself. He just runs into the turret. Absolute mad lad.
Oh,
Oh,
chicken bagels?
Oh. Oh, that was not the movement you wanted.
Oh, but chicken bagels.
turret stock rising this game.
Invest in turrets.
People just throw themselves into the line of fire. Yeah,
And they buffed turrets to the durability patch. They kind of hurt now.
Yeah, so Riot buffed turrets in anticipation for this Williams tournament because they knew this was going to happen.
You knew the kind of players we're dealing with, level of play. So let's see. Swain's actually got some kills under his belt, doing pretty well. Dan is farming nicely. Top is still really behind, and bot is down a bit of CS, but it's kind of an even game, you know. I guess they are down 2.5k about blue side.
Yeah, and I feel like almost
blue
all of
side
that is.
winning.
I feel like it's because of top. Like almost
Yeah.
all that gold lead is up there. Yeah.
Yeah, literally like all of it. Yeah.
Oh wow, and Zeri actually has quite a lead.
Uh-oh. Here comes Zeri. Meow.
What?
And Yumi. Hence the meow.
Thank you, Eric.
Hot take.
Anybody want to clip that? Oh, and Angel replied, "Cat."
Young Nine, why are you in chat, bro?
Huh? No, not in the
You're
Twitch
asking
chat.
up.
In the game chat,
Oh wait, what did she type?
she wrote "cat."
Cat.
Nice.
Well, that's like if I said like human. Kind of a weird thing to say.
Is Yumi the cat or is it the book though?
I'm pretty sure it's the
Yumi's
cat.
the cat. Yeah, I think the book is a War and Peace.
Yumi talks to the book. She says book.
No, but
Like,
maybe
in a
Yumi
couple of her
only
lines.
knows like only has a sense of self because of the book.
Dude, they should like get a sponsorship for the book. Like, how much J.K. Rowling would pay for, Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets.
I don't know how kosher to use J.K. Rowling nowadays.
Mm. So now we're getting PC.
What? That's what we're gonna get PC for? Not all the snide commentary about the police?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, Abraham Park with a fantastic engage. And we do see the wombo of the combo.
The
Does
move's
Valkyria
over.
get out? He is
Kiting,
zerring. Oh, he's zerring.
Oh,
Oh, and he did it.
oh.
Wait, Jin is so useless.
I mean, if he hit that fourth shot, I think Zeri dies.
Oh, where's the
Oh,
cat?
but is it the Abraham Park? He switched owners. And rightfully
my
so,
God.
because Lightning Fist is, chomping on people. Oh,
Okay.
they're looking for Abraham Park.
Abe is dodging everything. I don't think he gets the reset off though.
No, he does not. Maglor ult in. Oh, and this is a dead Diana.
He flashed.
Okay, he's getting the wolves. Okay, he gets
Oh,
the
he
wolves.
did it for the smite.
What?
Why would you
56
flash?
Wait, That was like, a net 110 gold.
What was that flash? In what universe do you ever live there?
I mean, it looked cool.
His
So,
flash bought
style
enough
point.
time for
Did it look
Seraphine
cool?
to show up.
Seraphine is here.
Okay, Captain
Yeah.
Sincerely G.
No, I think that
hovering
fight could have
over.
actually gone really well for Ginny if they stopped chasing the Zeri. As soon as the
100% agree.
shot didn't land.
Yeah. If they just
Yep.
stop chasing and go straight to Dragon and let Zeri come back to them, I think it could have been a different story. But
Which is kind of a common theme, over chasing. Abe did that in the same part of the jungle earlier this game. So maybe they'll eventually learn that these extended fights against Yumi, Zeri, even Trundle,
Hecarim.
Conquer. Whack.
I mean, Ginny's team is a bit of a blow your load kind of team, and once your load has been blown, you gotta chill for a bit.
We call the refractory period.
whoa, PG-13.
Well, no, I explicitly set this stream to be for mature audiences.
Oh, okay, never mind. We're covered.
Wise. Okay, so let's see. Orin's within a level. I feel like he's kind of caught up, honestly. Jungle Hecarim ended up getting pretty behind.
Ooh, and he went
Too.
Frozen Heart, one of the techs.
Yeah, seems good. It's a close game though. It's tight,
Oh wow,
It's-
Orin has come back a lot compared to how he was suffering in laning phase.
I mean, okay, so comeback is like a strong word for the gold gap.
Yeah, but I mean, okay.
Are they gonna
going
get
for a
chicken
pick here.
bagels? Oh no! A slightly unfortunate. Oh, Maglord tries to go in, getting Seraphine, but Ivy scaled. Collects him with a Gale Force.
Scaled all over him there. Team blow your load runs up to Baron.
After
Do we have
having
official? Yeah.
No,
like official teams? No.
Every time I've tried to ask for official team names, people give them to me far too late.
Falcon
that's a dead.
getting caught by Abraham Park.
No.
Wow. That Diana engage.
Where's his cat? He didn't have his cat.
Swain does go in.
Oh.
Trying to fight this chicken bagels.
It seems they got a good
How?
pick and slightly overchased into a Trundle.
It's the Tom and Zeri.
It was definitely
It's like-
not the Zeri.
The
Oh
Zeri.
no. I mean like okay, yeah, you go. Zeri.
Yeah. Well, it just looks. The final chapter is the same as the first two, with Team Blue just running it down and over chasing instead of taking the objective. As Yumi ult picks him off there.
Ooh,
Also, yeah, to
fantastic
answer your que-
vision.
Diana did end up going the really fun to play against build.
Seems
I
reasonable.
hate that build is a thing right now. Like, why are assassins building tank items?
2022, man.
Right,
Can't
that's
put
gone
them
too
in.
far.
Can't put them in a pen. Do whatever they want.
Yeah, non-binary. No longer are we in an assassin versus non-assassin world.
Covering a lot of the political spectrum today. I'm glad I was here when
Only
Lily's
for
PC
you,
gaming
Eric.
gets taken off the air. Not an official representative of the college.
Yeah. And thanks Amazon for hosting the servers that this stream is run on.
Oh my god. Boo. Let him unionize. Bezos.
He can't afford it.
Well, no, they're free to unionize. He can't stop them.
I mean, can't put them in handcuffs. Make their jobs shittier.
But if they all said they wanted to,
Something, something, social dilemma. That is my rebuttal.
Eloquent.
Thanks.
Are they gonna take this fight before Swain gets
Is
his Briley?
Abraham Park going
Oh,
in?
wait,
No,
huge
it's not.
extension.
Not good.
Seraphine ult and fantastic Diana ult, but he was by himself. And we see Trundle a whacking. Whack, 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 whack.
Magler in the back line. Ooh, Zareth sniping him down. Gets the back line, and that is a full ace. 5 for 0. Team
Wow.
Valkyria.
5-man
So-
wipe.
They did the wombo, but it was not a combo. All the abilities were separate. The people weren't together. Blue team a little disjointed.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I feel like you need an ADC that's not Jin for this type of comp. Jin is like not the
think-
best blow your load in kind of champ.
I disagree. I think Jin is like a classic follow-up on like these kinds of champs.
No, but imagine if they instead of Jin you had Zeri.
That just doesn't make sense. You don't want Zeri with like an all-in team, because Zeri wants the long fight. You know?
I think Zeri would be able to like do so well with this comp.
Also, I just don't like imagining Zeri in anything.
Yeah.
They should just redesign her.
Wait, but she's so quirky.
Just so many hobbies. Yeah, Zareth's playing super well. Hitting all those R's. I mean, Maglar gets in the back line, and the Zareth ult is just the Arcane Barrage. It's just enough to, you know, finish off those last 2 kills on the Seraphine and Jhin.
Oh
Yeah.
no, Rich Game Buddy up front. Maglord does cut him off. Does he survive?
Yeah. Although I think
He's
the problem is
running.
like Abraham Park on Diana is a little too optimistic with some of these engages and chases.
Yeah, it was a terrible engage. Let's just say it. Let's just call it like we see it, you know.
Well,
It
he
was
hit
a
a lot of
beautiful-
people.
Sugarcoat it.
But
It was a
it's like if you do
beautiful
go this
Seraphine
build,
ult
you don't
and
actually do
Diana
much burst
ult.
damage.
Yeah, but there's just not enough damage and follow up and people's around. So
Okay, so there's Siege in here.
Oh, is this the Zeri counter?
Now
oh,
here it would be a good engage.
Oh no.
Okay.
Okay,
Got Hecarim.
Zeri says she's lightning, and she is zapping them. Oh, but do they have Valkyrie here?
Oh, not quite enough damage on the Jin.
Oh, Jin, you were so close.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
and
Oh,
now
here goes
She-
chicken bagels.
oh the comet. And Jin
Oh
walked over
my
already.
God.
Wow.
Raining hellfire from above.
That was like a third of Jin's health in 1
Chicken Bagels is taking over this game. Showing that Zareth.
He doesn't have a Dark Seal though. This would be such a great game to have a Magi.
Yeah. Okay, they're gonna keep going, man. I mean, they'll get this inhib at least and back up. They're up almost 8K, about 7,500. So really extending the lead. A lot of it's on that mid and top. But I mean, the key takeaway from that exchange is leading with Seraphine ult's really hard, and this is like the problem of having the go button not be on your captain, because you want Ornn to lead, right? You want that Ornn ult to go, and then you layer the Seraphine. But it's hard when, you know, you're the captain, you want to be setting the tone. So I definitely see why she goes for the Seraphine ult, but it's hard to hit that.
Seraphine ulti like is a really bad initiation tool. It's like so dodgeable.
Right. Unless you flash forward. But then that comes with a slew of other problems.
Yeah, those are problems for your future self, you know. As Trundle tries to run down Diana, okay, cool counter.
Oh, but he's gonna get out. How are they gonna punish this guy?
No, don't do it. Don't do it. Made this mistake before.
I am lightning. Oh, beautiful ult, but unfortunately, not
No
enough
damage.
You
damage.
don't have the damage here.
Oh!
Oh, and
Sammy!
here's Swain.
Oh, he gets
does
him.
get the Zeri, but he's taking too much damage. Chicken Bagel sniping him from 2 million miles away. And
Where's
he comes
Jin?
in usually with his cat, and the
Okay,
cat snipe.
can the captain do it?
Alright,
Right.
Jin,
Can the
clear
sub
mid
do
wave,
it?
buddy. Cut the mid wave. Good job. They for sure could have ended if they just ran mid, but gonna go top.
I mean, take a little bit for the waves to get there. They, blue side is back up.
Yeah, they can go much further, although they're going for it.
Okay.
Jin is just dying. No Dragon Soul yet. It's the good news for our red side. I mean, for blue side. Just third drag. Yeah, another overchase for blue side. It's really G's team.
It seems Trundle a
So-
little too fast.
Red team is stacking up ocean drags, and that is going to be costly. I mean, so much health and mana, or I guess, is it just health regen or health and mana regen?
Help.
Oh yeah, so much health regen.
Restore missing health. That sounds like great for a team that's been benefiting from overchases.
Mm.
Although, I mean, I also think at this point they don't even need it. They are really far ahead now.
Yeah, the Zeri didn't even end up being that strong. It's really... Bareth and the Trundle are huge. Oh, any shot for blue side. What's the percentage?
How can they come back into this game besides,
Like-
you know, like red side going AFK?
Like 5%? I don't know.
5%.
Okay, if the game goes on long enough that Sincerely G buys a Leandries and sells the rest of her support items and goes full AP Seraphine, it's doable.
Yep, then she just does to
then,
Zereth
then,
ult.
then Hecarim ultis on her and then Zereth ultis.
Nah.
And she dodges. The thing about Viking Zereth is so impressive. As we have maybe a Baron fight, this might be the last ditch effort.
Okay, they need to kill Chicken Bagels and we need to kill him soon.
Ornult.
Okay, we will take Maglor. Maglor for free.
They
also
do get the
fantastic.
Maglord. They get. Oh, they missed the.
Oh,
Seraphine
nice
ult.
Seraphine ult. Okay.
They get Valkyria.
Okay, they're all alive. Sammy
Okay.
is just popping off.
I think they. Oh, they have to reset for base though. Base is literally dying.
Ah, it's fine.
Yeah, just do Baron. Just do it.
Oh, against Zereth though, I don't know, man. It's really
That's
hard.
true. Oh, that's
You
true.
just
He's
have
just
to take the 2
he's
kills
sniping
and
them.
get out of there.
Yeah, Zereth has 643 AP with the Yumi on him. That's kind of a lot.
There it is.
A little bit, but they win the fight. I mean, big moves. We saw Swain zoning, doing a great job. Then
Yeah, he got his
Seraphine ult
Rylai's
layers
now.
in. Yeah, and that like later in the fight, Seraphine ult much higher value. You know, things kind of sort out, and you can see where people are gonna be. So I mean, what I'm worried about is late game Zereth can just like press R and one shot, like the ADC. See if
Well,
that
I wouldn't
comes up.
recommend Jin opening with ulti unless they know that Zereth's gonna be preoccupied.
Yeah, well that makes it really easy, but even just like seeing him on the wave. Seraphine should help a bit with the shields and the...
Movement speed.
I don't know if the Seraphine W is gonna make a difference in if. Well, I guess the movement
Every
speed will,
bit helps.
but not the shield.
Down to 7.2k.
Okay.
Ooh, nice guy
Nice
Jin
big fight.
giving the red buff to Diana.
He knows his place. Alright, any believers in chat? What do you guys think? I see a lot
well,
of...
It looks
I
like
think Trundle's fine.
yeah, it's They
They're
have to
starting
run
up the
over
Baron.
Baron.
Oh no, Valkyrie getting
Valkyrie's
a
getting-
lot.
Oh,
Whoa.
he gets the pull.
Oh,
Oh, he does get pulled.
Xerath.
Okay, that's a Xerath flash. Oh,
Xerath?
Diana. Oh, huge shutdown onto Abraham Park, but he needs to get away from this Zeri.
Seraphine sustain is really strong here.
It is.
Oh wait, I think the grenade bounced onto Zeri.
Wow. Phenomenal kill and a clean ace. 5-0 on the return side. Sincerely G's team scaling. Phenomenal fight.
5-0, you say? Aaron, I thought you
God.
said this was a 5%.
Well, I think Yumi's book might be civil disobedience because this is a bit of a throw. You know what I'm saying?
You're
Hey.
killing us, Captain.
Hey.
Slaying us like how you're slaying your enemies. Tranquil Turtle here just flaming everybody.
I know you like that one, Jamie. The Punster strikes again. Alright, so not soul, but they will deny the soul from the opponent.
Yeah, I mean, they're both at 3. And Ornn items are coming in now. Jin
That
has a
Diana.
finished IE. He's working on a Last Whisper. I would really like to see him get... I guess maybe you don't really need RFC, but if he ever wants to fight against Xerath, you do.
Yeah, it seems like kind of a weird build.
Yeah, it's
So-
that's the problem with like going collector second. It's hard to squeeze in an RFC. Well,
Yeah.
I wouldn't recommend
Oh,
walking
wow.
along with the wave.
Okay, the Emperor's Eye.
Oh wait, this is huge.
Candy Park, dude.
Oh,
Oh, and beautiful Seraphine.
No.
Oh, this is the wombo
No.
of combos. And Sincerely G.
Eric, is this
grasping
the
this
5% that you saw?
they're crumbling, bro. This is just game, right? Oh, that's
They're dead for
brutal, man.
30,
The Eye of
and they have
Sauron,
Baron minions. I
actually-
think it's actually winnable.
It is, and they're pushing for the end. Is there anything Maglor and Lightning Fist can do? Okay, Maglor goes in with an ult. It is pretty huge, but they're just whacking at them. Abraham Park, impossible to kill. And it's gonna be game. Candy
Wow.
Park with the game-winning engage onto Chicken Bagels, followed by the beautiful Seraphine ult, and we see Sincerely G like clutching this game out.
Yeah, I mean, coming back from about an 8k gold deficit on the back foot, seemingly unwinnable position, and just 2 great engages right in a row. You know, honestly, the Eye of Sauron, man, at the end there, slowing Xerath in mid lane, kind of won them the game. That was a nasty slow. Set up the pick. No flash Xerath.
Tactical
Brutal, man.
genius.
Yeah.
So
They didn't respect the insanely long range of engage that something like an Ornn and Diana offers you. Xerath, not known for his mobility, so once he gets caught by himself with just a Yumi, he's dead.
Yeah, it was literally the sway and W, which is like, you know, infinite range. They hit that slow, he was dead. Sheesh.
So wombo of combos, still worth it.
Yeah.
So recap
You know,
all the
really,
other
really a
games.
comeback. You know, when you blow your load,
Uh,
quite the comeback.
So looping back, so in that same round, we had I Love People winning against No Love in Group A, and Eater versus JS Buck. Eater did reign supreme. So
On a
we
Jinx,
have
he went 10-0. It looks
Yeah,
like that
just-
that game was played cleanly. A good, clean, wholesome
great
win.
performance. And then we have Xenax taking a win over SK Telecom T1. And we had the game that we just saw, Sincerely G, taking the win over Valkyria. So overall, standings are looking pretty fierce. I Love People kind of stomping the competition over in Group A, and
Yeah.
uh, in
Although,
Group.
yeah, just saying they haven't played Yeeter yet, so really kind of the both undefeated teams, right? Probably playing next round or the last round.
Right,
Big
with
showdown.
EDC captains. I believe, is that the game that we're going to spectate, Bender?
Um, we won't be spectating Group A for the last game.
Ah, okay. So we won't be spectating that game.
Yeah,
But
we're trying to just get as many different teams as possible.
fair, fair, fair. And then in Group B, we have Tranquil Turtle and ZMAX leading the pack. Eric, how are you pretty confident that you guys will take this tournament as well? Continue your win streak, or
I don't know about the tournament. I think both Sung and Yeeter are playing well.
mm-hmm,
I'm pretty confident about our group stage though. Like ZMAX was the toughest team, although I don't know much about SK Telecom T1.
mm-hmm.
But yeah, and we had a convincing win against CMAX, so feeling good about group stage. I don't know about the tournament though.
Is there any group? If you make it to playoffs, is there a team from the other group that looks particularly scary to you right now, or is it just the two obvious picks of Vitor and I Love People?
Well, we kind of got whooped by Voidless in a scrim, and so I was kind of scared of them, but it seems like they're not doing as well today.
Mm-hmm.
We scrimmed I Love People once and won, but they didn't have their full strength, so probably scared of Sung's team. Yeeter seems like he's like 1v9ing, like ADC carry. And I think if it's like a one threat kind of thing, we can, just Malphite Wukong will fuck him up. Well, I'll 1v1 him in the bot lane. Should be
Draft
fine.
Malphite Vi.
Yeah.
Right, so that's gonna be we covered 3 games so far. I think now it's time for our schedule break. I'm gonna go check to see when we're planning on coming back on. But in the meanwhile, thanks for watching, everyone.
Yeah, and we'll see you back soon.
Love. Let's go, let's move side to side, let's go. Let's go, let's move side to side, let's go. Let's go, let's move side to side, let's go. Let's go, let's move side to side, let's go. Let's go! Let's go, let's move side to side, let's go. Let's go, let's move side to side, let's go. Let's go, let's move side to side, let's go. Let's go, let's move side to side, let's go. Come on, everybody, bring it in. Let's move side to side, let's go. Let's go, let's move side to side, let's go. Let's go, let's move side to side, let's go. Let's go, let's move side to side, let's go. Let's go, let's move side to side, let's go. Let's go, let's move side to side, let's go. Let's go, let's move side to side, let's go. Let's go, let's move side to side, let's go.
and welcome back to the Williams 2022 Summer LoL. I'm here with I'm really last, and I'm here with my co-caster, Ben Guru. How you doing, Ben?
I've been doing alright. Yeah, you almost got the name spot on. You did know.
Oh no. What's the name of the tournament?
We just call it Summer LoL 2022.
Okay.
On the screen I have it Summer League of Legends. No, it doesn't matter. Anyway, so we finished our first 3 rounds of group stages. We have 2 more left. Here's the standings so far. So in Group A, we have I Love People and Yeetor as the current leaders. No Love with 1 win, the first game that he played, and Voidless and JS Bach I think are currently with 0 wins. Group B, whoops, did not change that. Group B has ZMax and Tranquil Turtle tied at 2-2, and SK Telecom Sincerely G at 1-1 apiece, with Valkyria currently at the bottom.
So definitely close lobbies. Group A seems to be the reign of ADC captains, both Yeetor and I Love People, carrying from the bot lane. And then Group B is a bit more diverse. Tranquil Turtle is at the top, and he is also an ADC captain, but I believe you said it was ZMax that's second, tied with him, right?
Yes. Although Eric did beat ZMax in their head-to-head, if that means much.
So it is deceptive. I think that means Ben has, or ZMax has one.
Yeah, I think it's more of a matter of the bye that happened.
Okay. And then for this game coming up, we have a special treat for you guys. It's it's not I Love People. It's Yeetor versus No Love.
And speaking of that game, it looks like they are in the draft now. So here it is. So let me get that up for you, Anna. Alright. So Yeetor and versus No Love, full caps, all caps. Yeetor locking in the famous Yuumi, popular champion amongst many of these teams. Just stick someone on Yuumi, put the Yuumi in the hyper carry later. Solid success. No Love banned Sivir though, which is one of the champions that Yeetor's team's been using a lot to really just carry the game.
Oh. We do see late game Enchantresses, Yuumi and Lulu picked for both teams. Very safe, very investing in one carry kind of champs. And a Shen! Wow! This is No Love is Warquala's team, right?
Yeah.
Oh, so we're gonna see the classic Warquala Shen.
Oh. Yeetor's team locking the Ornn and the Azir. If I believe correctly, their mid laner is kind of an Azir one trick. Is that correct?
So Snuggle Hero, who is that's basically correct. Or Snuggle Hero, who's Yeetor's mid laner, is a close friend of mine, and he has 1 million mastery points on Azir. He's in that club, so very comfortable.
Okay, this makes sense now. So No Love drafted the Lulu, and although it's more commonly you think of Lulu will shield. Wait, they picked Talia. Well, throw my theory.
Wow.
So I was thinking they were picking Lulu so that No Love could play Kindred or Graves. Oh well, Kindred's bad, but Graves, and he can try to 1v9 with the support of a Shen and a Lulu and maybe someone else. But now he's going for Talia. Talia does a lot of damage. She's actually really strong late game. Has a lot of consistent DPS.
So I've seen scrims for these two teams before, and the Talia pick was made in response to the Azir. The two mid laners have had a pretty good time, equaling each other out.
Oh, you think it's Talia mid? It's not Talia jungle?
I think it's Talia mid.
Oh, so the Graves hopper is a bit risky then, because it kind of tells Yeetor's team what they kind of want to do.
But Yeetor did not ban Graves. He said, "I don't give a fuck. Try me." And no love responds by picking that Kaiser.
I'm skeptical of Kai'Sa. Is what I'll say about that pick. I don't think Kai'Sa's in a super great spot right now. And I don't think there's the greatest setup for her this game.
And it's an inspiring 309 Lilia. I love seeing Spenny, or Inspiring 309 on this pick. I think it's one of his most signature picks. He really gets going on
Draven?
it. And is that a Draven?
Please don't play Draven, Jared. Okay, wait, no, that champion's terrible. Okay, he locks in the Tristana.
Wow.
Okay, so
I'm so confused. Okay.
I agree. So Tristana is weird. She has a pretty strong spike early in lane because she's got like one of the best all-ins among ADCs, and she's also like decent late because she has like the highest range. There's a really big mid-game trough, so you need to get pretty far ahead early game to like really make use of the champion. Yuumi is not one of those champions that's good, well suited to enabling that. And if you're talking about like late game, you're playing late game. I think the esports team takes it with Azir, Ornn, Yuumi, and Lilia.
Mhm.
Then why do you need like Tristana? I'm very skeptical of this Tristana champ.
I want to say both teams have phenomenal late game. We have Shen, Lulu, Kai'Sa, and Graves, and Talia on No Love. I mean, those aren't like. I think both teams are well equipped with damage. They have a little bit more engage on Detour's side with Lilia, Sleep, with the Ornn, Call of the Forge, and the Zir Shuffle. I mean, we don't usually see this champion outside of professional, but you know, the Shurima Shuffle does exist. So I'm just super excited. Everyone's on there. I like classic champs. Like we get War Koala Shen, and like we get Snuggle Hero Azir, Inspiring 309 Lilia. Like the only thing that would have topped this cherry, or like would have been the cherry on top, would have been
top the
Vitor
cherry.
on Garen. Top the cherry. It's even more toppings than the toppings. You know, like tippity top. Vitor on Garen would have made this absolutely the pinnacle. But we take what we can get.
Agreed. Although, you know, I do not think of Tristana when I think of Vitor's signature champions. You know, he could prove me wrong.
Mm-hmm.
I think No Love's team, their like weakest side is their bot side. So it's gonna be a bit hard, I think, to get lots of kills with the Tristana Yuumi lane. But if they do it, then yeah, I think Tristana can take over the game. Other than that, I think yeah, Lilia's pretty solid pick. Azir is also fairly solid, and Ornn is Ornn. Ornn just has to make sure he doesn't get like solo killed by Cody Now's Shen, since Cody Now's has played like this specific matchup quite a few times.
Mm-hmm. He has the reverse book, the
Yeah.
Shen book.
Yeah, and Spenny actually, the enemy jungler, told him about the tech you go on Shen versus Ornn, which is Demonic Embrace.
Oh, so a bit of a betrayal over there. I don't know. Maybe it was set up. Maybe he was actually like tricking him.
What, you
For
think
this
Demonic is
exact
bad?
moment. Yeah, maybe. Like, who knows? Maybe it is. It's probably not. It's probably wonderful. I've seen Expecto run it on Shen against tanks. So
You seen who?
Expecto.
Who the hell is Expecto?
He's a very famous Shen, I want to say, master or grandmaster in Europe.
How famous could he possibly be if I've ever heard of him?
I don't know. Do you know many Shen, like, Shen streamers?
No, that's besides the point.
I think that's it then.
Oh, I like Shen is my 6th highest mastery champion. No, I should know him.
You can look him up on YouTube. The lovely viewers can also enjoy its X tattoo on in Ashed.
Are you getting a commission off of this?
Oh, tons.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
There's gonna be a bit more of a delay than usual for this game, everyone, since one of the players disconnected for a little bit, so we have to fully remake the lobby. You know, just don't worry, League of Legends client things. Nothing to be concerned about.
It's what keeps the game interesting.
Is it?
I hope not. Can you imagine if that's what if they deliberately counted that in? So like, there'd be variations in the game.
Yep. They are now into the draft. So, yeah, it looks like they still have all of their players.
Okay.
It looks like
So who do
technically
you
everything
think-
is fine.
Mhm. Who do you think is going to take it all?
I think I actually prefer Derek's team. It's largely just I think Lilith is broken. I think Ornn is broken. I think Yumi's broken. Whereas if I look at like No Love's team, right? You have Shen, like it's okay. Talia, pretty solid. Kaisa, terrible, and I think Graves is very much I am captain and I will carry pick here. I don't think Graves is actually that good.
You know, but I have seen No Love put his foot down and carry. Like, when he says he will, he certainly does.
Yeah, but he's only won one game so far.
And that is the game that he put his foot down and said, I will carry. I am a little worried that Team Utor has way more AP damage than they do have AD. They do have the Tristana, but if Tristana doesn't get going, that lack of damage diversity might hurt them.
I think it's not as bad as it might seem. Because like Lilith does a bit of true damage, and like one thing about like damage diversity is sometimes you could just have like a lot of one damage, and that's what Lilia, Azir especially, will do, and even Ornn. They just have like a lot of big number. I mean, yeah, should Grace build like a Maw or Headshrinker? Yeah, almost certainly, unless this Lilia and Azir fall like ludicrously far behind. But I don't think it like annihilates their Derek's team's ability to do like damage in these fights.
Oh yeah, I think they'll be fine. It's just a slight cause of concern. It does mean though, in my opinion, I think No Love should focus on keeping Utor's bot lane down. You know, do the 4-man dive, Shen ult, Graves. Honestly, bring Talia over, she has no ult. Kaisa, Lulu, just everybody down there. It's damn fighty.
I feel like that requires a lot of coordination though against like Tristana Yumi. They do have jumps and zoomies and ulti.
Tristana ult, yeah.
Even forcing them off the tower might be just enough, since if you look at the match histories for Derek's team, a lot of these games have been like him outputting like really large proportions of the damage.
So, yeah. It's whether or not Captain Derek gets going. Have I told you that I thought Utor's name was Utor, like in real life?
I think because I told you that.
Ah, wait, you told me that Utor's name was Utor in real life?
I would believe it if someone told me that I told you that. It seems very believable to me.
Okay, so I believe that, and so in Discord, because his like label is Derek Utor, I thought he was like memeing Omega Lol Derek.
That's kind
You
of
know how
toxic.
like some people like have parts of people's names as their like Discord name, but it's not like actually their thing. Like
Like the famous Benju's Nidafiet.
yeah, I guess like Ben Drew's Nidafiet. Um, so I thought that's what Etor was pulling, but then it turns out his name is actually Derek.
So you're saying you kind of just reduced him to like not even a real person, basically an extension of Dr. Omega LoL.
Which is a compliment. Wouldn't you want to be an extension of Dr. Omega?
No comment.
Okay, and we're still waiting in the game here. How do you think the lanes are gonna shake out? Or where do you think No Love should focus his attention on? Along with where do you think Spenny or Inspired Gear 9 should focus his attention on?
I mean, I can tell you how the lanes should shake up. Shen gets the push on Ornn. Shen is quite a bit stronger pre-6. Post-6, Ornn can win if he doesn't fall too far behind. Talia and Vizier will be two champions hitting the creeps. No one's gonna die. No one's gonna take almost any damage, except for like incidental Q poke on both sides. In the bot lane, it's really gonna depend on like people misstepping for things to happen. Because when you're playing Graves here, if you're looking at the lanes to gank, I would say Talia and Shen are. Well, I think Talia is pretty rough because neither of you have anything remotely resembling reliable CC. Shen might be doable, but it's against Ornn. And Kai'Sa Lulu just does not really have much setup for you.
So
I mean, I think you might just power farm.
So both junglers might just power farm and go from there. Okay. Sounds interesting.
But oftentimes, lanes don't play out exactly the way we expect them to. So we shall see.
Yeah, of course. Oh yeah, wait. Just to make sure, is this Captain Etor on Yuumi or is this him on Tristana?
Is he on Yuumi or Tristana?
Yes.
He's on Tristana.
Oh, perfect.
Wait, why wouldn't he be?
Because he has a widely regarded Yuumi, so I was afraid that he went back to being, playing Yuumi.
I believe it's more he recognizes that he's not a support player, so he will just try to avoid losing his team the game when he's auto-filled in Challenger by picking Yuumi and Lulu.
He's actually pretty damn good on that Yuumi. I've seen it a couple times.
Yeah. Okay, so we're starting with simple 5-point. Graves walked out, got a reset in. Looks like nothing much should be happening in this like level 1. It's like the bot's blue side is going leashless. No, Ornn is leashing top, and Graves is getting a leash from their bot side. So
I love this sneak. Etor is waiting in that jungle or in that bush. I think he's trying to get an early push for level 2.
do you stand in this bush or that bush for it? I think he might be trying to cheese them.
He's gonna do an all-in at level 1?
Well, it's not like an all-in like kill or die, but you can just get like a good trade with E Hail of Blades.
But won't he just get isolated queued?
Yeah, but you have Yuumi.
True. Oh, you know what? He might have denied EXP. By like forcing that trade so far up.
Yeah. And also the Lulu was a bit late there. So Lulu I think is almost definitely.
Okay, so Blinky recognizes that he's not going to turn 2 first, so he does back off.
Oh, but he's out of XP range for some of this as well.
Wow, okay, Yitor exerting a lot of pressure just by not leashing.
So it's become pretty common to not leash anymore. You can get really screwed over. Oh, there we go.
Oh, it's because Lulu isn't level 2, so they do go for the all-in, and it's Yitor! And with Yumi having 2 summoner spells, it really helps.
Yeah, so you
Or
can see that
combat
what
summon
Yitor is
spells.
like trying to go for when he takes Halo Blaze as the keystone on Tristana. It's taking Halo Blades is kind of saying like you really do want to focus on getting these early kills or applying a lot of early pressure, and they're able to do it with by snowballing off of that level 1 lead. Now he gets the shove
Yeah.
in, gets a great reset. Right, well, up in the top lane.
Oh, War Koala fighting Natkina, and
Yeah, this matchup is basically hit Qs on Ornn, and when you W the Shen, do not auto him, because he will block it and you will lose the trade.
oh,
Okay, Talia gets a slightly faster recall. Ooh. As long as her thinks he
Okay.
has the mana to keep the wave shoved out. So they're gonna be decent. NA doesn't have TP. Sangre Hero does. As well, so... Sangre Hero is able to afford taking like a bit of a later reset.
okay.
There's like one unfortunate thing about Tristana though, like if this was almost any other AC, he could probably have forced the freeze and really bleed out the enemy bot lane. But it's kind of impossible on this champion. Instead now it will slow push. Shen getting a little harangued here, but I don't think anything much will come of it. Graves is looking to get a little damage out. Clear out vision, you know, relieve pressure from the bot lane, but I think he knows there's no way he's gonna get a kill there.
But he does get ward money.
True, and ward XP. Never forget the XP.
It's crucial. So no love, counter jungling, taking the Raptor camp. Inspiring 39 counters by taking
The Raptor
Graves.
camp.
So they do just shake hands. Junglers are pretty even.
I mean, Lily's actually a little bit ahead. He went for the boots, so he's able to like just run around the map a little faster. Ooh, that didn't look efficient. Okay,
Oh,
they're
he
making a
was
rotation
waiting-
down for bot lane.
Because of the minion wave that was passing by.
And
Okay, so
this
Yitor
is
does jump over.
this
Yeah.
is why I said going for the 4-man plays on Tristana Uni probably not going to work. Now you burn Talia ulti for Tristana W.
But it is a long cooldown.
Yeah. So let's see. Grace is just gonna take the dragons. Now he knows the jungler definitely isn't here. So then he's gonna go for the reset. Another thing to point out is like none of those rotations result in kills. But if you look at the CS, Derek's actually behind. I'm not sure how much of that is because of like he had to back off from waves because there was a large wave earlier when No Love showed up, or if
Right.
any of it's just because he hasn't lasted on Tristana in a bit and maybe he just missed some.
I have been watching. He has definitely missed some CS on his own.
ADCs are infallible.
But he is also eating a lot of pressure, so it does even out. CS overall is pretty bang even. Like, if they're plus or minus 5, it's evened out by another teammate being +or -5. So.
Wait, +or -5, that's like an entire creep wave.
I know, but like
Also,
Azir's up
actually
10.
should be careful doing stuff like that. Lulu
Right,
goes for
because
poly.
Lulu can polymorph. Yeah, that's why I really actually like being Lulu in this matchup, because a lot of Yumis don't realize what they're doing.
It's kind of toxic. Are you saying this Yumi doesn't know what they're doing?
No. I have all the faith in the world in not Electro and Captain Leader. Honestly, this is my favorite team. I'm a bit biased. Snuggle Hero's my friend, and so is Inspiring 309. I do want them to win.
Don't you have friends in all the teams? Snuggle here is going for a really weird, like, set of movement here.
You know,
I think he didn't want to like no ego walk around the safe way, so that just puts him in a really awkward position against Atalia.
so Snuggle Hero paid for it with his health bar, but he won the psychological battle.
Did he win the psychological battle?
He did.
Oh,
Because
and
now,
all in.
oh,
Okay, well, a good trade.
so he does have to be careful. Blinky and I'm gonna puke are 6, while Yitor and not Electro aren't. So there is a bit of a
But if you look at how they're positioned in the lane, you can see like Kaisa just doesn't have any interest in going for a play like that.
right. And Blinky is at half health with low mana, while Yitor is at full. So it's definitely not. It's definitely in the favor of Tristana right now, but that initial jump was a bit scary.
Wilson's Ornn actually pulling ever so slightly ahead in
Those
CS.
3 CS are critical.
Oh,
But
and he's
yeah,
getting a
bang
five.
even game.
Yeah, and well, both junglers have done nothing but auto power farm. Maybe look at the lane for a little bit and go back to power farming. There's like
This
who
game
I
is-
prefer in that situation. I think I actually prefer Lilia. I think she has higher potential for impact.
Really?
Yeah. I think because Grace has to shoot through the Ornn. I don't think he like wants to.
No one wants to shoot through our cuddly goat friend,
yes.
but we do what we must.
Definition of must is a bit different from mine.
It's necessary for the greater good.
Honestly, for no love
Okay.
though, I think the bot lane not being like on fire against Vitor is pretty. That's like what you kind of hope for.
Mhm.
You give a one first blood because of level 1 cheese, but that hasn't snowballed past. That's pretty nice.
Right. Okay, Snuggle Hero a little low on mana, so they do have to be careful here. Gold is bang even with 1 dragon favor, 14 no love.
Alright, Azir going for the reset here. He does have TP, but it looks like they will deny that. Shove the wave in, force him to stay. Oh, let's get
Oh,
some
and they
local.
use Herald.
Bowling ball does not land, but I think
I don't know if they quite want this because of the Shenel.
oh
Yeah.
no, they're
Yitor
both
was
out.
here.
Yeah, the NA shoved them back, so this is gonna be a null fight.
Okay, and here comes Dinky, and I'm gonna puke.
What a
Okay,
what a special
it's
name.
even. At least he's very communicative. Okay, Work Wallet does have flash. This could be a
Oh.
flash taunt angle. Doesn't even need it. Oh my god. And Niles just setting up a huge team fight for his team.
Okay, so you said it wasn't even needed. I'm gonna go ahead and say right now that he did indeed flash taunt them.
Oops. Okay. Yikes.
So it was definitely maybe not needed, but it was done.
Can
But
you
no, I do think it was needed.
cut that out from the tapes? Cut the tapes.
Aha.
Or yeah, Photoshop nowadays. Not Photoshop. Oh god. Video editing?
Yeah, Photoshop is what I use. I edit every frame.
Yeah. And audio.
Yeah. Well, Kaisa got both kills from that, and she's kind of huge now. Has Noon Quiver, Pickaxe, Serrated Dirk. That's those are the items that you want on Kaisa, especially if
So
you're
huge pop off
for these
yeah.
all-ins. Yitor doesn't have Flash or Cleanse now as well, so honestly, I think Binky Blinky could win the fight. Because he has
not if he
exhaust.
takes poke though.
True. Also, why does Yumi have biscuits?
She's a scaling champ. So no love once again hovering bot side. For a man named No Love, he has a lot of love for Captain Yeeter. Oh, and Yeeter goes in. He's nearsighted. Do they get Graves?
He has another jump.
And he has another jump, but there's a Lulu and there's a Kaisa, and no, Yeeter is in a really bad spot. Oh, but can Yumi get out? And she does. Does Inspiring 309 get this?
He does have Flash.
Oh my god! And we get the Lilia sleep. They're going for the Lulu.
Oh, Azir does die to
and
Kaisa. This Kaisa's
Blinky.
really fed now.
Does Lilia run him down?
I do not think so.
No. So I definitely feel like Etor feels pressured to get going and to carry, which is what leads him to do these riskier plays right now.
Yeah, jumping over the Dragon Pit wall when you know like their bot lane must be rotating up. That's was a step too far it seems. Luckily, like Inspiring 309 was able to get a kill out of it, or the 2 kills out of it.
2 kills.
I don't recall. Like Snowbird, I don't think had to be. I don't think he had to be there at all. Because Kaisa got slept, and he went to try and fight the Kaisa.
Right. I think he was like kind of keeping Kaisa busy, rather than having like Kaisa go straight also onto Inspiring 309. And I want to say he maybe kept Talia busy. I don't actually remember what Talia was doing during that time. So we have a scuffle happening in the Herald, and it is here first. We do have Orin and Snuggles in the area. Do we go for something? No Love probably goes over the wall.
How does he do it?
Over the wall. So Tristan is in the river. He's gonna get the crab.
Yeah, but I mean, look, Kaisa has a mythic and a serrated dirk. She has an upgraded cube. You have Noon Quiver, Pickaxe, and Crit Cloak. You do not have a full item.
Probably not what they want. Also, there is a Shenel, so if he does go for that all-in, it's gonna turn into a
yeah. Another thing.
another snare.
Like I talked about before, Tristana has like a mid-game trough already in that champion because you just can't really W into the middle of 5 people for team fights, and she's behind early game, so it's not gonna get much better for her for a long time.
Unless he gets going in a team fight.
Yeah, right here, jump in.
Oh, this drowsy is huge. Oh no, do they get anything? Okay, wait, that's actually ginormous, but they can't jump. Oh, NA is here.
Yeah,
And there's a Shenel.
The Yumi ulti was a little late there. I believe Yumi ulti does not wake them up from sleep, so if he follows up with that
Right.
right after. But it looks like that should be enough to get them the dragon, just force them out really low. It'd be really nice if Derek could, or someone could get this 700 gold on Kaisa.
Phenomenal play coming out from Inspiring 309. He had that multi-man sleep right there, converting into this dragon. I want to say it's cruelty-free. It's a conflict-free diamond, or a conflict-free dragon.
Nice.
Yeah.
I don't know how the dragon feels about it.
Oh, the dragon itself harvested, but everybody else.
Yeah, so get the
Okay.
tower. Oh, he
Oh,
goes for the
an
cancel.
interrupt.
Oh, ulti's the wrong way. You hate to see it. Yeah, so Shen was trying to ulti to help out bot lane, I believe there. They were going for a fight. Ornn uses ult to cancel it. It looks like the fight's still going though.
Oh, Nakina wanders back in. War Koala does have taunt coming up. Does he go for it? No, he doesn't. But
Spenny's
Inspiring
almost
is
out of
in the
mana.
area.
I don't think he can do that much more.
Oh shit! Here comes NA.
He's playing. We'll use the term disrespectfully for about how he's playing right now.
Okay, he did get back more mana.
Also,
You know what? Etor did get
Tristana
first.
get the
Or
tower. How's that even possible?
is that second turret?
The
And he's
top tower
trying-
was lost with the Rift Shroud, I think.
Ah, okay.
You know, tower helps you catch up. Canceling the Ornn ulti so Shen doesn't annihilate you also helps. Ooh.
Are they gonna go for it?
No, he
Okay,
cannot jump
no
in
way.
there.
I mean, you never know. Spicy games.
Umbral is such a dumb item.
It is. But. Oh, does he shuffle him in? Okay. So, overall, 3k gold lead in the favor of Team Noah. Most of that concentrated probably in bot lane and top jungle.
Yeah, that's what it seems like to me.
Okay, Snuggle Hero getting some good chip damage on that turret. Mid lane is very crucial in controlling the map, and he does get it.
Chip damage. Hurt literally dead.
Just tis a flesh wound.
Yeah. It's just like everyone's resets are somewhat desynced, so a lot of these towers are going down. They're basically uncontested. Zir going for a build. It's going for the Leandri's Berserker Greaves. Into Gnasher's Tooth. And I think a lot of modern Azir players now, they recognize like the attack, the auto attacking you get is really impactful in the later stages of the game, but then earlier on you typically just want a lot of your damage is focused on the Q and stuff like that. Oh, just
Oh,
really get
a
one shot.
huge Talia W. Snuggle does go a giant shuffle, but does Eater get resets? He does get the shutdown from Blinky, or Binky. He is Binky and Blinky. So I
Yeah,
guess
he's both. But yeah, really smart on Tristana there not to jump in to try and get more. Even though they were asleep, he would have leaped right into like Talia's rocks, gotten a stun, would definitely just get one shot. Okay, Sparring 3-9 did not go for the ego walk in while they were all there. And
Okay.
so Dragon is spawning up soon. I think everyone should be back up by then, but the ultis will not be. And if we're talking about like whose team's ultis are like more impactful, I think it's probably like Red Side is happier about all of them being gone.
For
Well,
sure.
I guess they have Talia ulti, so whatever that's gonna do.
I mean, walling off people is very important. They do still have Lulu ult on the side of red team. And Yitor still has his.
I think they're gonna
And here
give.
we do see the wall.
Okay, you see the wall. Azir is TPing to the mid lane, but I feel like they're just too late. There's no
But,
way this is gonna do
yeah,
anything.
they're not actually going to fight this. So they did lose TP. Oh, are we going to see a Baron attempt?
Let's see.
So red team is aware. They
Yeah,
are
they do have
shuffling
vision
over.
there. So I think looks like they just walked up, tried to put a little vision down, but they end up giving the dragon up for, well, not even for free. They paid an Azir TP for it, and now No Love's team is on Soul Point with Ocean Soul. The Soul's gotten nerfed over time, but it does something.
It is. It is still good, and there isn't any healing cut built by Team Mutor because, well, there really hasn't been a need to, except for that Graves. So
Yeah, they
having
Yuumi is
to
going for like the
get-
staff right now.
right, and having to like dedicate that much gold to an item that you don't necessarily get the best benefit from is a real feels bad. Ornn is slowly approaching level 14. We should see the start of the upgrades. First one will probably go to Tristana.
Let's see. He went Kraken Slayer, so it's like pretty solid on him. It's also really nice on like Moonstone. But we shall see what he ends up going for. Either one ends up being like mostly fine. Well, they're going for a play onto Trist / Lilia. It's like it doesn't amount to much. Spenny needs to be careful here.
Oh, and he does dodge the W. Good on Inspiring 309.
Yeah. We do sort of have like a ticking time bomb with this Azir. Azir's like definitely not an auto win late game, but boy does he do a lot of damage.
So yeah, I think blue team is just happy to let them scale. They want to get those Ornn upgrades. They want to get late game Lilia, late game Azir, the level 18 Tristana. Oh no, huge huge W by NA. And they do catch Snuggle Hero. Can this convert to anything though?
I think they could pressure Baron. If they wanted to, I think they have the damage. You have a really fed Kaisa, a Graves that's been power farming. He didn't go the highest DPS build, but he can tank the Baron.
Mm-hmm.
And then you can turn on Lucide if they decide to show up. But no, it looks like they're just gonna go back to mostly chilling and farming. Probably until they just want to play until the next dragon. And feel secure in like taking the soul fights.
Right. So, No Love really starting out Inspiring 309 by using his team's advantage to invade. And we do see a 3-level gap with No Love being the highest level person in the game at 15. It's been a brutal run.
Yeah, especially considering like a lot of Derek's games have been pretty clean wins. They looked somewhat uncontested in a lot of them. This is not that.
So it is approaching near dragon time.
Yeah. We have a stopwatch on a Azir, so another thing to look out for. Lily hits a bowling ball, but it doesn't really want to go for it just on the Talia.
Okay. Oh! Oh! He does get it! Huge Lily asleep! Oh my god! And they just assassinate Kai'Sa for free! This team fight is absolutely brutal, inspiring 309 and not Kina just initiating.
Oh my god, that was so tragic. So Shen went for the E there onto Lilia, but I think he just whiffed it, so Lilia was able to get a ton of people. Ooh, that's a kill.
Oh, and Yitor gets a kill,
And Graves
assassinates. Yeah, assassinates No Love to make sure he doesn't steal this dragon. That's the power of Yumi.
Yeah.
That third and fourth summoner spell really coming in clutch, and this will convert into a Baron. We had a pretty big gold swing. I think they were Team Yitor was 4K behind, and now with this Baron secure, they're almost dead on even. 1K difference.
Yeah, really smart
Oh.
itemization here from Lilith. He went for the Frozen Heart because he knows he has to run in there once Ornn engages and try to like get as many people as he can with a Q and a sleep. And he did it, especially when Warcaller just whiffed his taunt on him. So even though he would have gotten the Q off, if that taunt landed, the sleep would have been really delayed. And probably given enough time for maybe Lilith to get one shot or for the rest of the team to do enough damage.
So it really was a game of inches. But Inspiring 309 sidestep was just enough. And Yitor was the benefactor for a lot of those kills. He did get a lot of money off that play. So we do see him scaling quite a lot.
Yeah, and he's level 13, so still got room to grow, but now he's getting to the point where his range is starting to scale up.
Exactly,
Right.
and he got the upgraded Ornn item. Okay. Oh, we're gonna see
Wow.
some brutal tower takes right here.
Yeah, it looks like they're just gonna go for the push with this Baron. Tristana has 3 items, they think
and
she's
not
strong
Kina
enough.
goes for an engage. Does he get the Lulu? Oh, they do use the Yumi engage. Okay, Talia did come back.
Oh, Graves ulted, but it didn't really hit anyone. It didn't do anything.
Lily asleep.
2-man sleep. Just, yeah.
Huge damage. And they do get Talia. Snuggle Hero cleans up Lulu. And No Love tries to go in on 309, but Yumi keeps him safe. Shen's taunting up above on Ornn, but not enough damage. Oh, Binky does kill Snuggle Hero up on the side.
They're dead for 30 seconds, though. I don't think Bredside can hold this.
2v3. Does Binky do it? And slap! Inspiring 309. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
That dragon fight turn was beautiful.
Yeah, they just won Dragon Fight and then basically ended the game from there. Dragon Fight, Baron Fight, and just run
straight
them
mid.
over.
Yeah. That is not what I expected at all. I was really, really sweating for Team Yitor, but that was super decisive.
Yeah. So not a clean win like the rest of Nitor's games, but a win nonetheless. And this one was, I think it's actually a really good showing from them in that it was a really big team effort to get them the win here.
Oh, most definitely.
Especially the Ornn and the Lilia were huge factors in giving Derek the ability to come back so that he can get the 3 items and end the game with one last push.
Yeah, and I thought that, it's like Snuggle Hero did a pretty good job keeping NA at bay. The two of them shook hands, which I think is pretty important since NA was the first I think he was the first player drafted in the tournament for this summer bowl. And, you know, he had a pretty spectacular performance on Talia, had some great catches off that W, but, you know, just not enough against that inspiring 309 Lilia.
That is correct. So, let's see. Is there another game still going? That's what I'm going to check. We have the results up for everything that I can see right now. And it looks like Voidless actually won their first game.
Yeah. Ooh, congratulations to Voidless.
Yeah, they won it against JS Box team.
Ah.
So, fortunately, it looks like JS Bach is having a rougher one. I think it might be possible to take a look at another game, though. Maybe.
Okay, are we looking at Group B's?
Yeah, we might be able to hop in and squeeze in the last third or so of this game.
Okay, let's do it.
All right.
So what do you...
Here's the draft. So we're 16 and a half minutes in.
Oh, okay. So this is Team
Ixtali
Valkyria
Princess is
versus
playing Kiana.
XK Telecom. Wow, and they gave him his one trick. What happened in the draft?
I don't know, but they gave Ixtali Princess Kiana jungle.
Oh, that polymorph was brutal. That was super close.
Yeah, so you see blue side's pretty far behind here. They have objective bounties ready. And it looks like Ixtali Princess kind of just ran over a lot of this game. The Kiana one trick, literally in his name.
You know, maybe they don't know the lore. Maybe they don't know what Ixtali is.
Yeah, does Ixtali actually exist? The world
Definitely
may never know.
not.
Yeah, and also SK Telecom T1 playing a calm game, only 1 kill, but he's hitting right about that 10 CS per minute mark, which we saw Dylan do at the beginning of today. And we saw how much damage she was able to do.
Right. What is with Victor's and near perfect CS?
You kind of need to do it on Victor to be remotely useful, since you get your upgrades based on your CS. Yeah, Lightning Fist going for he went for Gnar into Ornn. It's actually a solid matchup. Does he play much Gnar, Anna? I think you know him much better than I do.
He does play Gnar, but what I think happened is that he does feel pressured to exert a winning lane or like lane dominance when he's on this champion, and so Ixtali Princess probably camped top, or I guess camped is not a fair word. Probably repeat gank top.
Yeah, well, we don't really know what
resulting in the
happened
4
because we didn't see
kills.
that part.
Right, but I would assume that's where, like, Ixtali's kill count came from, since no one else really has deaths, except
Well, Janna, the
Valkyria.
captain.
Okay, yeah, I guess maybe he went bot, but I don't know. Liquid Blade has kills, so
But he also has deaths. It looks like the ADCs have been just trading back and forth. But okay. Victor appears to just do a little bit too much damage. He dodges the Xerath ultis.
oh my gosh, the sidesteps and Ixtali Princess smooth combo.
Okay.
And-
Also, what is his Ornn doing? So, one concern we were having was that Will Zhao, their player, might have had to step out. So I think they started a bit later, but were able to just wait for him to show up. That's why this game is still
fantastic.
going.
I mean,
Okay, I believe in you,
I don't
Kaisa.
know.
You got this.
Yeah, I don't know if this game is still going. Oh, okay.
It appears Wheelshot does not take damage from the tower. He was
He's-
standing in it the whole time.
He's too tanky, man.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, that damage though.
Honestly, like solid showing from Angel Lil though. She's like the lowest ranked player on their team, and playing ADC is like probably the most mechanically challenging role.
Are you saying this as an ADC main?
I'm saying the
who is
base
bi-
level to play an ADC is like the floor is higher than a lot of other roles. And she's been playing mostly support for this tourney.
Oh, I didn't realize that. Valkyrie's team has been switching like that. I know we just saw him on Zeri.
Yeah, I'm gonna
about
pretend I
2
didn't
games
hear
ago.
that.
But, well, I mean, I think Eric Johnson, when he was with us in the call, or for the casting couch, said that Valkyria played Janna.
Yeah.
So, that's why I'm saying, like, I kind of thought Valkyria would, you know, draft an ADC to balance out his support clip.
Looks like the Janna games aren't going super well though. I don't know why, but Janna is one of those champions where you can do a lot around the map. But I guess a lot of those plays just didn't work out. Maybe they were answered.
It could be.
Yeah, so they're going for a little Baron dance here. Sivir is quite strong, so they can take it pretty fast. Forced out Diana's flash.
Ooh.
That's rough. You really don't want to you don't like playing Diana without flash.
Okay. So they are hovering that Baron. Not really dedicated to it, though.
Yeah. Okay, SK Telecom T1 recognizes
Ooh.
he is ludicrously
Beautiful poke. Does Diana get him, though? Oh, and a stopwatch. Liquid Blade does clean up on the end. Lightning Fist in a bad spot. Gets killed by Extali Princess on the side. And yeah, just Liquid Blade running amok in this back line here.
I'm gonna go ahead and say
Dancing-
that play does not work if Victor is not ludicrously fed. Or like really far ahead.
I mean, lucky for Tofu, he is. And he recognizes it. He had big dick energy. He just put his foot down, or I guess put his scepter down.
He walked
and
into like
said,
3 or 4 people.
Yeah, none shall pass.
Yeah, so that's the power of stopwatch. It wasn't even a real Zonia's.
Thank God they're increasing the price of that item.
Yeah, people will still buy it though. It's still like the single best one like component item power spike you can get on any champion.
Agreed. But it's better than not doing anything.
Yeah.
So
Also,
I'll take
kudos
it.
to Lulu, ulting the Victor who's sprinting it down. Keep him alive.
Arachnobat, man of the people. Or man of the spiders and bats. But also people.
Damn. Oh, this is
You know, for such a nice person,
Ooh,
it
okay,
is a
good.
very cursed name.
good
Oh!
movement by Valkyrie. He gets out there, and like Kiana burned flash for that. That's one big play that she can no longer go for. Unfortunately, like the sad thing is like these types of like plays by Valkyria where you dodge that ult, they're more of a you don't fall more behind kind of play, not a you get further ahead kind of play.
Right. And it is a very sizable gold lead right here. We have about 14k ahead for SK Telecom T1. Oh wait, actually
The jungle and
already-
ADC roles have very big gold disparities.
well, I mean,
Sivir's about
honestly,
to
it's
flame
all the
Horizon.
lanes. Top lane is also pretty ahead. And he did hit the Flame Horizon,
Oh.
so congratulations, Liquid Blade.
But they did kill the Ornn. Looks like Liquid Blade is still just gonna push mid. They're gonna push both lanes with Baron without their top laner. Oh, Extali Princess?
Do they get him?
Why does
You can
Kiana
get a
have a
chicken
million
bagel.
dashes?
Uh,
Wow. Yeah,
Ice
I
Vampy
don't blame that
demands
on
to
Chicken
see what
Bagels.
happened
You just have
top
so many
lane.
dashes on that champ. It's really hard.
Also, Xerath ult does no damage.
Yeah, buff Zera ulti.
Yeah.
Yeah, no fear. We'll just take the dragon. Cloud Soul will feel quite nice. Especially on Sivir. Have fun running away from this guy. He has Ghost, he has ulti, and he took first strike. Alright, he has first
I
strike.
mean, yeah, tactical brilliance.
Oh.
And a shutdown. Can we
Alright.
see what happened?
Alright, sure. We will find out what happened there. Oh, it looks like he's fighting 1v5. That's what happened there.
Brilliant.
They ever so slowly ran him down.
Tofu, man of the Tofu, captain for the viewers.
Oh yeah, no, but
Keeping the game interesting for the rest of us.
so you killed their like second most fed member, third most fed member. Actually, it's crazy. He has 257 CS at 26 minutes. He's only the third richest person on his team. And they're also don't care and are continuing to push in spite of this.
I mean, that's your benefit when you're 14k ahead. Yeah, and
Oh.
Ixtali Princess just showed it. Yeah, and Will Zhao just solo ulting and bullying two people up in top lane, staying under turret the entire time, not actually caring.
Right. So will teams ban Kiana?
I hope so. It's in his name.
Yeah, but they didn't ban him this game.
I mean, I figured that was an ego thing. Or maybe they thought Ixtali Princess only goes Kiana mid, and they saw a Victor pick, so they were like, oh, that's the mid. No need.
Well, now we know he can play Kiana jungle. It's gonna be a slow grind. Sivir's gonna hit the waves. Make sure you don't walk up. Nobody's allowed to walk next to these minions, so just take a third of your HP. Okay,
Oh
Sivir popped
my
ulti, popped
God.
Ghost. Oh, he just spaced out the Diana ult. He's just gonna Ashe kill everyone here.
Wow, that damn. Oh my god.
Well, that's
Liquid Blade.
not a fun way to
just
die.
Put out a massacre. Oh, he jumps forward. Okay, he does get stunned, but SK Telecom covers him. Do they get
Wait,
chicken
they're fountain
bagels?
farming him.
Oh,
Oh,
they're gonna get him. They do. Wow. And SK Telecom T1 puts on a dominant showing. Actually, wait, but while we're here and talking about SK Telecom, their LCK finals are tonight at 10 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. It's SKT versus Gen G. Watch it. It's going to be phenomenal. We're hoping for a best of 5.
someone seems to be a bit of a shill. Isn't Genji just better?
Yeah, but that's what they're going to prove, right? Like, it's not guaranteed that they're better. Anna is a esports show.
Okay, so because that last game started and ended a bit later, we're almost ready to hop into the draft of the last game, which is going to be with SK Telecom T1, who we just saw win that last game really handily. But they're playing against Eric Johnson's team, and their team who's
Ooh.
got quite a good record on them.
Okay. This might be a taste of the finals. We have Tranquil Turtle versus SKTT1. You know, one could say Tranquil Turtle represents Gen G in this
Oh.
analogy.
So I think there's gonna be a player sub for this tourney. or for this match. I think they have to sub out Will Zhao and they're putting in Angus McRib instead.
What? Okay, let's. So, how do you think this substitution or roster change will affect SKTT1?
I think it's gonna be pretty impactful. Their champion pools not the most similar. Their playstyles also not the most similar. They're fairly different people, and also they SK Telecom has played with Will Shaw plenty of times before, tons of times in the past. Has not done that with Angus McRib.
Well, Angus McRibs are a seasonal or a rotational item from McDonald's. So, has anyone does anyone really know what an Angus McRib is like?
Yes, I think some people do know what an Angus McRib is like. I play with him on my team.
Oh, I didn't know that. When did that happen?
This happened last winter, lol.
Oh, okay. Well, how'd that go?
What could have gone better?
Okay. Detailed.
It could have gone better. But when we did win, I popped off.
Ooh.
I'm just saying, yeah, Angus McRib. I'm just saying that the tourney could have gone better. I think you could also agree.
But he has the next game to prove himself. Tune in, or I guess now, as we draft for SKTT1 versus Coast to Coast. Oh wow, they actually have a name.
Right, you can try to remember to call them that during the game.
Coast to
actually,
Coast?
they're not
Yeah.
about to draft. They're taking a bathroom break. More importantly, I think Tofu might be taking a bathroom break. So I'm gonna actually switch over to music break for a little bit.
Okay, enjoy the tunes.
Alright, hello everyone. It looks like the draft has started. So I don't think my co-caster Anna's with me yet, but you know, we can continue alone. So it looks like SK Telecom T1 first picks Yone. They started off by banning Lucian, Yasuo, and Wukong. Eric Johnson's team, Coast to Coast, banned Poppy, a classic ban against Angus McRib, as well as Kiana, who we saw really popped off that last game, as well as Samira. Coast to Coast are looking to pick Diana, probably their jungler, as well as GP, a champion I have not seen very much of this tournament or otherwise.
Wow, I'm actually super impressed. Does Angus McRib play GP?
No, Angus McRib is on SK Telecom's team.
Oh, okay, my bad. I'm getting teams confused. Who's Coast to Coast's top laner?
I'm not sure, actually. Let's pull up one of their games. It is Win Maul My Win. Okay, so they banned
okay.
Yasuo and picked Yone to try to deny Win Maul My Win his brother's picks. And they also lock in Sivir Lulu. Just is, you know, basically what they ran earlier. Okay, sorry, I'm gonna have to be right back. Wait, Anna, did you mute yourself?
Oh yeah.
I said I had to be right back. My roommate sliced his finger.
Holy
You didn't have to
heck.
stop.
Okay, I misinterpreted or misunderstood.
Alright,
but
well, back to the draft.
so we do see a ban on Victor and Vlad. I think that's really smart. Currently, SKT team T1 has a bunch of AD damage, but they don't have AP. So this is like trying to limit that pool. SKT banned Swain and Malphite against Coast to Coast. I think that's also pretty brilliant. Cole has had a phenomenal performance on Swain this entire tournament. So they're trying to prevent that from going rampant. And I do think Coast to Coast could do with a little bit more AP damage, which is what SKT was trying to like narrow down on. And Coast to Coast does pick Dr. Mundo. I think the tank selection is great, but we do see Warren coming up from SKT, so a very traditional, well-rounded team comp on that side.
And then
And
round out with the
Talia.
Talia jungle. Huh.
I think it's very good. We have like very balanced damage, engage with the Ornn, follow up with the Yone and Lulu, and Sivir ult. Talia wall is also phenomenal. And Aurel pick! Wow, I have not seen Aurel ever.
Whoa, let's not be too hasty here. She was pretty decent amount of people were playing her on release. I just haven't seen Rel in like months.
So forever.
Yeah, okay, yeah. So this draft is pretty interesting. You have like Diana paired with GP mid, who I think he picked GP because he thinks he can counter the Yone with it. Mundo top against Ornn. Yeah, that's probably a nothing matchup. But it could like sort of snowball either way, but I don't think it's too impactful if one gets like a little ahead or a little behind. And then Sivir Lulu versus Vayne Rell. So when we talked about the Vayne Sivir matchup like at length in the last game that we had, it happened. That game did not end up going the way that like I said it should have, just because the Vayne started snowballing like way too hard, way too early, and also Sona was a suspect champion to have there. But we'll see how this game goes instead. Lulu quite a bit safer, more secure than the Sona.
Yeah, I think the biggest difference is that it's Rel rather than a Yumi or like or Seraphine or like an Enchantress. Like an engaged support typically has a harder time helping push against the wave without costing like their own health. So I'm like excited to see just how good this Rel is going to be. I'm just super excited about the pick in general. Engaged supports are very rare in this tournament in general. I want to say, like, I haven't really seen one.
Actually, no, so he played Rel the last game they played.
So we just
and
missed
they
it.
did
Okay.
win that game. Although, I mean, just based on like the kill scores, it looked to be much more of a win while my win and King of Conquest show than it was an Eric and Rel show. But I'm like, well, Rel got plenty of assists, so I think he was doing something right going in.
Okay, so that just makes me more excited. I can't wait to see how this goes.
So this game will be fairly impactful. If Tofu wins this game, then he'll be tied with Eric in the groups.
So that means that since Tofu has the head-to-head, if he wins, then he should just come out first.
I'm not gonna go ahead and say that. Yeah, I would need to take another quick look at our rule book to see if it was
Okay.
which takes priority, the head-to-head or the
Time?
yeah, the time. But yeah, Biju's won against Tofu's team, which is creating a bit of a wrinkle here.
Oh, so it's three-way.
Yeah, it could end up with the big circle again. We do love them circles of sucks. I would need to
Is
take
it a
another.
circle or a triangle? There's only 3 points.
Well, it's 3 points, but you know I can draw a circle between the 3 points.
Yeah. That goes to the, yeah. But a triangle is so much easier to draw.
Yeah, but I could also draw a circle around the 3 points. Actually, I don't need to. I believe, was it Cole who already did it? Who drew the circle of suck image?
I wasn't aware.
Oh, you don't know about the circle of suck? Maybe we'll pull it out for you sometime. It's on my mug.
Perhaps not. I don't know. The world's not ready for such brilliance or astonishment.
So yes, so if SK Telecom wins here, then he will be 3-1 and Eric will be 3-1. And if ZMax wins, then he will also be 3-1. Whereas I Love People's, like Group A, it's just between I Love People and Yeetor basically.
Oh, wow.
So that side is confirmed. Every other match is like basically for fun. Insofar as like
Which
everything here is for fun.
which means people can really try what they want to do. There's like no pressure. Some people might pop off.
Wow, do you think you perform better with pressure or without the pressure of a win?
It depends. Are we talking League of Legends or work?
League of Legends. Wait, well, what if your work
League
was
of
League of Legends?
If my work was League of Legends,
Yeah, your
I'd be
work
a
was-
lot better at League of Legends. I will tell you that.
Or would you be worse because you would feel the pressure?
That is a good point. Or I would first have to be, like, my baseline level has to be, like, a lot better.
You don't have to be that great to be like a streamer.
But you have to be entertaining.
Which might
Or I
maybe
feel
get
like-
even worse.
I feel like you have to be pretty decent at League of Legends. It's not just entertainment and personality. You still have to be, like, quite decent.
You just have to
Right.
get started somehow.
Who's the most successful streamer amongst the Williams Discord?
Amongst the Williams Discord, I guess whoever happens to be streaming late at night for all the people who are falling asleep to them. That person. So Anna, who's the most successful streamer as a resident sleeper?
I want to say it's Derek then.
Which Derek? There are
Consistent.
literally 4 Dereks in this tourney.
Oh, true, and I forgot about that. The OG Derek, the Derek that all other Dereks are apparently based off of, Dr. Omegalol CK.
Okay, Dr. Cock is... First of all, Anna has declared Dr. Cock is the original Derek. And secondly, Dr. Cock is the best streamer. You have heard it here from Anna. Feel free to also cancel her for any of those takes.
Not cancel, support. How about you, Benblue? Who do you think is the premier Williams College streamer?
Well, see, Dr. Cock here streams mostly TFT. And I do not understand how any of you watch that game. It boggles my mind. So definitely
It's the
not
best
any
thing
of
to watch.
anybody who's ever streamed TFT. Definite no.
Okay, so you've said who you don't vote for, but
Let's see.
that
Yeah.
doesn't say
Anybody
who
who's
you
ever
are
streamed
voting
lore,
for.
also insanely boring.
Okay, that also
I think that
narrows
eliminates
down
like basically
ahead of you.
everyone.
Yeah. There has to be someone who doesn't do lore or League of Legends, or TFT.
Good for me.
So, are we still waiting for?
Nope, we are
the bathroom game?
just in game now.
Oh, brilliant!
Yeah, so another good old standard 5-point. Based on our conversation with Eric, it looks like we missed out on one of the only games that had a really interesting level 1 play happen. Everything else here, everyone's just lined up, taking a peek at their respective opponent. Yone versus GP. I believe this matchup can go either way. Early on, it's GP favored though.
Okay. I would assume that Windwall, my wins familiarity with Yon and Yasuo will really help him in this matchup. He also picked this GP into Yon, so perhaps there's like some secret counter pick that he is aware of that we aren't.
I think the secret counter pick is you press Q on the Yone, and then if the Yone has bad mental, then it's doomed for him.
Does Tofu have bad mental?
We'll see how... well, right now he's asking how does this matchup work, so, not the best start, perhaps. Oh, wait, I was talking about no level 1. Looks like we are getting a level 1 play here.
Oh, okay. Late invade, and it's with the Rel, the young 9, no longer little, but certainly young.
Oh, wait, he gets another engage. Force out Ixtali
First
Splash.
blood. Wow. onto Tranquil Turtle, and this is phenomenal. Who got the red buff? Ixtali Princess. Okay.
Yeah.
So they did get the kill and the summary spells, but the level lead does go to Ixtali Princess.
Yeah, so the game is going okay for Ixtali. It's actually pretty rough for Diana now. He's super far behind. But Vayne
Right.
is starting the game off with 1 kill. So apologize, I did not
Sorry.
change.
Can we reorganize the people?
I'm doing it as we speak.
Perfect.
So yeah, I think mid lane will probably be mid lane and bot lane will be the most volatile matchups here.
Oh, for sure. Especially with that spicy late invade that we saw.
Yeah, this is what the match is gonna look like for a long time.
I don't know. Ixtali Princess is waiting in the wings.
Yeah. Unfortunately, you don't actually win that trade. It's Yone. Not with these items. Yeah, I think early lane against GP is kind of just trading health for his mana. But you get to a point where he can't just Q you anymore. But if Ixtali Princess might be able to bail out Tofu here, you know, get the shove, help him like get the wave in
God,
or
these
anything.
barrels. So he does zone a bit of the XP.
Yeah. Well, so they both took Ignite in this mid lane.
Oh, so spicy.
Whoa, what's going on top? Looks like quite a large CS advantage over to Mundo right now. Yeah, I don't think it will end up mattering too much. But
Oh, Cole doing a fantastic job. These trades are super close.
oh wait, no. So Ornn went boots as his first purchase. I'm not a
Wow.
fan.
Oh, and here's Ixtali Princess. Beautiful Q.
Oh, and he has aftershock. So that's why he
instead of
can't really.
grasp?
Yeah, that's why he can't like take any of these trades really.
Ah.
And also, I don't think aftershock procs unless you actually CC them. So you can't even proc it reliably against Mundo.
It is very rough. But he's doing it for the team fights.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, he was an extremely last minute sub, so they just haven't had time to like talk with him much or like practice or plan any
So-
drafts.
Tranquil Turtle up on CS by quite a decent margin, considering how early it is.
Yeah. Rel's health is too low for an all-in now, though.
True. And it is Sivir who has Spell Shield and a Lulu, so
Yeah. Liquid Blade, since Spell Shield doesn't give mana anymore, he's gonna actually have to reset here.
so overall, Coast to Coast is 1.5k ahead right now, thanks to that early game cheese and slight CS difference.
Yeah, it's a bit
Who
of a
do you-
lead, but I think it's still manageable.
Right, for sure. Who do you think is better at mid game?
So I think for these dragon fights, the first couple dragon fights will probably be red side favored. Ooh, big flip.
Oh,
They don't really have the damage though. Tofu just hit level 6, otherwise he would have been able to follow up more. With Diana here, maybe they would have gone just doubled.
they do both have Ignite, so I think they're looking for it.
If Tofu goes for the all in here, he should lose it. GP has like a flash up.
Oh, he uses
Oh,
the
nice.
flash.
No, that's what you want. Yeah, you burned his flash for like nothing.
Windwall is in a dangerous spot, flashless. He walks forward to Exali Princess. Yon gets a double ult, and it's huge. Oh my gosh! But they do get the Talia kill. But does SKT beat King
Okay.
of Conquest? Oh my gosh!
All right, yeah, that was actually like pretty well done by Tofu. Gets the 2-man ulti. We didn't have an E up, so you couldn't like play that a little bit more safely or like with the extra damage of the spirit. But they were able to get the GP. It's a shame that Extali Princess died. But now all sums are down, and Yone is in a better place in the lane than he was previously.
Oh, definitely.
And once you get to like once you hit certain thresholds, then you can start just manning up on the GP. He won't be able to just queue you for free.
And what's the threshold?
Oh. So he's going Berserker Greaves, and I'm not sure if he's going to go the Noon Quiver or the Bork build. It kind of depends on that. Bork will give you a stronger spike early.
Hmm.
Ooh, just made it in time. Didn't miss the kill that time. Yeah, just got the clip of Mundo solo killing the Ornn. Ornn flash is still up, but he does have TP, so you can just get back. I'm actually kind of glad he didn't flash there. Like, worst comes to worst, Mundo flashes after him. What's more likely to happen is Mundo just throws a cleaver.
Okay, and he does TP back, so he will get
Okay,
this wave.
and I did miss that kill.
And GP does suffer a bit. But, oh my gosh, does SKT kill King of Conquest here?
Yes.
Oh my gosh, and he's gonna deny this entire wave.
Oof. Yeah.
Yon popping off.
Diana, he only had whatever this item is called, recurve bow. Doesn't give like much damage or tanky stats. Basically, just helps you clear faster. So, Tobu found an opening where King of Conquest being a little disrespectful and pounces on it. They even need the ulti for that kill or ignite. GP's coming back with an Essence Reaver now though, so he's back to being the big boy on the top.
So, Dragon does go in the way of SKTT1, but gold lead is still in the favor of Coast to Coast. There is a still 1.5k, mostly due to, yeah, I honestly don't know. GP passive? CS?
The top lane is losing.
Oh,
Oof.
huge ult and beautiful roam by Young Nine. You know, really pulling. This roam performance is great.
If I didn't see earlier, but he has like ignite up now. If he got an ignite before orange and stuff, maybe he would have gotten the kill.
Oh, maybe.
As is though, GP just got a nice chunk of cash for that. Now he's actually ahead of the Yone in gold. Okay. It's like a little tiny fight for the Rift Herald, but Mundo's here and Ornn is not, so I don't think you actually contest this.
Cole doing a phenomenal job today. Really showing up.
Oh, they're looking for Lulu.
Do they get a revenue back?
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Alright. You got no autos off. I wonder if you're trying to commit for that, maybe you just pop the ghost. Like if you really think you can get the kill there.
I honestly think even if he ghosted, Lulu would just flash.
Yeah, then you can trade ghost for flash, which is pretty good. Like ghost is quite a bit shorter cooldown. And a flash as Lulu sounds like free food for me.
We have to talk about your definition of food.
Do you not consider Lulu a snack?
I No, sounds illegal.
Alright, Talia showing up mid again. See if she can just get a little flip. Okay, good response from Liquid Blade, backing off when the Diana shows up. And back to press W, hit the wave. Goodbye that wave. Oh, he's scared. Sivir ulted to run away there just because Rel started walking up slowly towards him.
I think that's brilliant. It gives a lot of respect.
Yeah, it's just not. They really cannot take a fight. Sivir is so dependent on the ulti now. He gives so much of the power of the champion. Yeah, you can see that essence reverb hurts. And it does look like Yone's going for the Bork build. Bork maybe probably into Sunfire.
Okay, and we are investing into GP.
Oh,
and Yo
one shot.
goes for. Oh, he goes for a play, but does the Ignite get it? Just barely not. Wow.
Wow.
If we just had a little bit more
Not much
coordination.
HP left, but you know,
Yeah.
it was enough. I mean, that was actually way closer than I thought it was. Good. I thought the GP would come out way healthier than that. Ooh, okay. He's hex flashing forward into the bush. Doesn't actually go for a play, but you know, if they were mispositioned there, Rel could go in. Actually, do you know if Rel gets polymorph mid jump, does the jump still knock up? As
I'm actually
the
not
member
sure.
of the support mains union.
You know, I am a member of the union, but I do not play engaged supports enough. You know, I don't qualify for that
Okay.
subset of the license. Oh, okay.
So, Vayne did the thing, but she still gets the flip
Oh.
onto Rel. It doesn't
The
look they
flip
have enough
onto
damage.
Rel.
And now there's a
but
turn.
Vayne's going in. Oh, no.
Okay.
So a bunch of flashes traded, and we're just gonna take a reset.
I think blue side's really happy about that. They misstepped up way too far after the initial engage didn't work. Be very glad that Diana ulti ended up whiffing.
I thought that Talia ult was the classic, like, I'm J4, I'm helping. He did accidentally wall off his teammates.
Oh, at the
So-
well.
Oh, wow.
So
I didn't.
he has an essence reaver and a noon quiver.
Yeah.
And like he has an item and a half. Tobu has half an item.
Captain Eric Johnson, Trinkle Turtle, says, smack alert. And Tofu responds with, what is that champ, dude? So, I agree with Captain SKT. That is not what I expected.
What? I played Yasuo into GP. That's what I feel like usually happens. When he gets like essence reaver, he just kind of beats you on you. It's like very
As a
difficult.
Iron
matchup.
1 Yasuo player, I would not know. Everybody beats on me.
True. Including the GP. The classic Liquid Blade play. Taking the Krugs from his jungler.
Oh, I did not realize that this is something that he's known for.
Huh? Oh, he's definitely known for taking Krugs, taking... No, he left the little one. Wow, this is kind of sad for Ishiro the jungler though. You have your Raptors taken, you have your Krugs taken. Your mid laner
Oh
might
my
die right after
God.
taking your Raptors. I think he has to reset now.
That damage.
Yeah, GP has 2 items now. GP's a little fed.
Like, yeah, I guess it's 2 items, but that was just so gross.
He has 2 items and there are people on the enemy team that don't have one. Most people on the enemy team do not have one. Also,
So-
this is a really bizarre build from Ornn. So he went Boost as his first item, Bombies, and now he has Spectre's Cowl. Although I'm pretty sure Mundo does like good amount of both. Did anyone in the chat fact check the Ornn Bible? Are you supposed to go Spectre's Cowl against Mundo? Right, actually, Anna, you take over commentary for now. I am gonna go check the Ornn Bible. Oh wait, never mind. There's actually a fight going on.
Oh, Tranquil Turtle going in, trying to chase down
Oh,
Extala
nice
Princess.
flash.
Oh, and a beautiful flash to dodge the Yonel, but he did go in way too hard. He gets caught. Cole is teleported in. He's getting run
Oh
down.
my god, that GP. He got
God,
the
that
crit.
GP. Oh my god, Young 9 with a huge engage. Do we see win wall my wall? Cole comes back. Oh, T1 gets a kill, but he gets killed back. And King of Conquest comes, huge Diana ult. Liquid Blade dies. Young 9 comes back. Angus McRib getting cut down, and win wall my win. Literally carrying that team fight. That was so exciting. Just a huge back and forth. 5-man with no objective. I don't know why that fight even started, but gosh darn it, I'm happy it did.
No, that was absurd. That fight only goes as well as it does because GP landed 40% crit on the barrels on like 3 people. If that did not crit there, that does nowhere close to the same amount of damage.
But it did.
I love Riot Games design. Yes, we should definitely make the barrels crit damage as opposed to crit increasing their damage. That seems super fun.
Adds viewership value. Variability. You never know if it's gonna crit or not crit. Young 9 though, coming up huge, he had a 3-man rel engage the first time, and then he came back after the first engage to do it again. It's amazing. Like, he's come so far.
Oh, popped out the Mundo ulti. Doesn't look much will come out of it. They'll just be chilling at full health. Oh, that's quite sad. His own pillar blocked the knockup.
Oh no. Okay. Do they get
Okay,
Cole?
good dodge
He
on the
is
barrel.
ulting. Oh, but
Oh my god, he has
oh
3
my
items.
God. Okay, beautiful knockup. Do they get GP? No, that GP is a monster. No one gets that GP.
He has
Not anymore.
3 items now. His opponent
He's
has
a-
1.5.
He's a
No.
rich man. Tranquil Turtle going in. Final hour. And Liquid Blade caught.
Yeah, so that
Oh,
is
does a Ragnoback get caught? Oh, beautiful Talia combo. But not enough
Oh,
damage
he
quite
goes for
yet.
the
Oh,
flash.
Extali goes for the flash. Young 9 goes into disengage.
I don't think Tranquil Turtle can go in on this though.
I mean,
Oh. And also, I can confirm, I have just found the page in the Bible. You do not go Spectre's Cowl into Mundo. You go Frostfire Gauntlet or Sunfire Aegis if you want to beat him 1v1.
okay. So, a departure from the Bible. This is a new sect.
That is
King
one
of
way to put it.
Conquest going in, putting damage,
Yeah,
kills
it's the
Extali
solo.
Princess.
With the Sunfire Gnasher's Tooth build. I think you need to get out here, Ornn.
I don't know if he's gonna make it. Okay, he did make it out.
I also
So
don't look.
T-
I'm not hopeful for SK Telecom's like life prospects here. Oh, he gets out. Never mind.
this GP is absolutely a monster, and it feels like everybody on Coast to Coast are ahead of their counterparts, but we'll have to see.
Okay, they go for the Baron. Do manage to secure
But
it.
do they go for
Blue
the
team
fight?
shows up, but I
Oh,
think this might just
Cole!
result in Sivir dying.
Beautiful. Oh yeah,
Oh, that's more gold funneled.
that Mundo
Yeah.
Q.
Any guesses as to the gold
Phenomenal.
difference between GP and Yone right now? I know.
The goal difference. GP and Yone. Well, Yone just finished 2 items. The GP is at 3.5.
Oh, he's
So-
about to buy.
Yeah. So I wanna say 5K.
Hey, it's pretty good.
Let's go.
But also, you don't want your mid laners to be 5k behind.
Probably not. Honestly, this is a standout performance from Win Mall Wins. I feel like One Tricks really know how to counter their own champ because like
So you're saying he probably played against GP and was thought, wow, this matchup is unplayable. How do you possibly win against GP?
yeah. So he's like, I'm gonna learn that in case anybody does a Yone Yasuo to me.
Yeah, and the funny
And
thing is,
he
oftentimes
did.
when people do that, it doesn't actually work out that well because, well, they don't know how to play that champion all that well. But he's actually been playing pretty solid GP. You know, the sign of a good GP is when it matters most, you hit the 40% crit, and boy, did he hit it.
I don't. Wait a minute. That's not skill expression.
Yeah, it is. Why do you think good GPs hit it and then bad GPs don't?
Because one's on the enemy team and one's my ally.
True. And you
Oh.
always have and the one on your team is that probably you, and you're the bad GP.
I've never played GP in my life. Not even on an ARAM.
That's crazy.
I think.
Okay, I don't think this is a real fight you want to take.
Ooh, beautiful Talia W. But, oh, and SKT does go in. Bothers them a little.
Oh, Sivir
Oh
walked up
no,
too far.
Liquid Blade. Oh, is it a bait though?
I don't think so.
Do they get at least Young 9? They do get Young 9. But does anybody get Tranquil Turtle? Oh, no one gets the turtle.
Okay, so just to give you an idea of like how far ahead they are, that's Penta. How far ahead they are. That was a 4v5
Wow.
underneath the blue team's tower. And the most fed member on their team is right here.
So, it was definitely
It was,
brutal.
some may describe it as a shellacking. Oh my god, yeah, so Vayne got a pentakill, and GP is still 4k ahead of him in gold.
Yeah. This GP is so filthy rich. The gold difference at the end of the game was 20k, and it was that GP. I don't know what to say. I've never seen such. Like, I honestly want to report him for sharing his account with somebody, because I don't know what I saw.
It's kind of
but
toxic, Anna. You find that he's literally smurfing.
yeah, like,
Alright, well, all of
I
our
have to
talk
do it for
about a
minutes,
potential tie between, in first place is thrown out. That's definitely not happened. Yes, I could try to hop into another game.
oh, can we see the I Love People eTour matchup, or is that done?
I will have to see, and that depends on the Riot Games client. So seems people have one game in particular they really want to see, which is ZMax versus someone.
Oh,
Oh wait,
okay.
this game decides if there's a tie, right? Yeah, this game probably I think decides if there's a tie for second.
Oh, okay. Let's go. So this is Valkyria versus Zmax. Zmax is on his main. He's back on Vi. And Bloody Ninja is on Darius.
And Kaisa is mid.
I guess so. And wow, Lightning Fist just popped off. He's 6-1. Absolutely huge on Mundo. I didn't think Mundo would do so well against Darius. Oh.
I didn't either. But it looks to be a contentious game. I just don't know. Is Mundo one of those champions where if you put Mundo with Yumi, can Mundo take over the game?
We'll see.
Oh, he hits it, and they walk away. Well, how on earth does Mundo get this fat?
I don't know. Top only has 3 depths, so it had to have been team fights.
So we were joking before about how Yitor should not be, as the captain, be playing Yumi. But here's Valkyria, the support main, playing Yumi.
So, we have a update. It says that Zmax has head-to-head. Oh no. I don't actually know what that means. So does that mean SKT is out?
No. We'll see. We'll figure things out after the conclusion of this game. Okay.
Oh, okay. Beautiful Poppy pushback. Do they get X Vampy here? Mochi slowing him. Oh, and here comes Zmax.
Rygar does have enough damage.
Oh. He's too poor. Oh! But he does a flash R, catches X Vampy off guard, gets a shutdown. Okay.
Yumi is chilling on the moon. Yumi recognizes who's the power daddy in this game. Who's gonna be bringing home the bread? It appears Mundo's gonna walk away slowly. Okay, 3 people are chasing now. They can surely catch up to him. It's just a question of can they kill him.
I don't think Mundo realizes what's happening here. Oh, is he out? Oh my gosh.
I said they can surely catch him. Okay, Vi ulti.
Okay, but spell immune. Still spell immune. Okay, not spell immune anymore, but not dying. And that's how it goes.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they should have thrown the kitchen sink at Mundo. It didn't seem to like really do much to him. Oh, and just an update on Group A side. It seems like Foilus and Yitor won their respective games.
Okay, so that does mean that Etor comes out on top as first seed, I believe.
It is what? Yes, I believe so.
And then second place is I Love People, so we have the 2 people coming out of Group A, I believe. Okay, and Valkyria's team did secure that 3rd dragon, but they are 5k gold behind. Also, they don't have the best, or I guess Mundo does benefit from Cloud Drag.
Yeah.
But
Group A, nice and orderly. 4-3-2-1-0.
oh,
Okay,
and Chicken
the mid lane
Bagel at it
Kaisa.
again. Oh no. No. Okay, but does the Poppy get it?
Okay, yeah, he does.
Smoke.
Wait, so he's going Kaisa mid, but he is also building. He's not going full AP. He's going the Borg Nashers build. All right,
Xfampy is a man
innovation
you
coming
cannot
from
control.
Xfampy.
Yeah.
Okay. The God King Mundo's chill in the mid lane, taking insane amounts of poke damage from Ezreal and Morgana.
I have never seen a Yumi Mundo combo before.
I don't think I've seen much Mundo recently. That champion got nerfed quite hard out of top lane so that he couldn't just auto attack people to death in the top lane. But
And yet
I guess
here
that's
we
what
are.
happened here.
Okay. We have a bit of a scuffle in the river. Probably set up for a Baron fight. Eventually, though, Kai'Sa will be able to, like, run this Mundo down. I mean, percent health is first stick.
Yes. Although, okay, is he going Kraken Slayer or is he going Gale Force? And why is he going at the 4th item? Seems this game is a bit of a wonky one. I would have expected this game from like Group A, where it didn't really matter for the most part. But I think this game does matter quite a bit.
Mm-hmm. Oh, do they get this? Oh, okay, so they do get the flash out of Winter Bunnies.
Yeah,
Lightning Fish just walking
I'm like
forward.
not super sure if the flash is necessary because it wouldn't have slowed, but I don't know.
But, you know,
Mundo
best
must
to
have
be
gotten
safe.
fed somehow, so what do I know?
Mm-hmm. They do get a turret off this. Xfampy is going to get a tier 2 in bot lane, though. So gold lead or gold trade still benefiting Team ZMAX.
Yeah, I mean, we're talking about the Mundo because he has like an insane amount of kills, but it seems that Kai'Sa actually has more gold than him. And the Darius is not far behind.
Right, so it's deceptive.
So I just realized the Vigar's 1-7. It seems he has not had a fun game against Vi Kai'Sa. But
I guess not.
even if you fall behind on Vigar, he has a hat and an Everfrost. You missed up, he can still one-shot you.
Okay. Okay, so they are coming in for this Mundo. He no longer has a cat. He might be Gucci.
Okay.
Okay, he's spell immune constantly. Oh, he was a little greedy. Oh, we
Yeah.
have a bunch of flashes coming out, and they get the shutdown. If Mundo just ran straight, there might have been a chance that he didn't die there. But walking back to pick up some of his packs might have put him at risk.
Yeah. They might have used Kai'Sa flash, Vi flash, Darius flash, and Darius Ghost to do it. But boy did they get the Mundo. And now
And
they get the
are they
Baron.
gonna get the soul?
No. Unless this Kai'Sa makes a miracle happen. A zoning Yumi ulti. And a zoning Yumi herself. Oh, okay. That was close.
Okay, but if they die here, it's gonna be super brutal because there is a and Bloody Ninja resetting off these ults. Okay. Oh my god, that damage. Oh, if only Chicken Bagels was able to get his ult off.
Yeah, if you could get it off with the Kai'Sa, it's a nice chunk of gold he could have gotten. Actually, it's 300 gold, maybe 400. Because Kai'Sa doesn't have a shutdown. Despite being insanely far ahead in gold. No shutdown on this champion.
I don't even understand where all the money's coming from.
If the bot lane was anything to talk about, it might have been like a bunch of towers.
Maybe.
Okay, we punch the Mundo. Do not punch the Mundo. Mundo truly has zero fear.
Oh. He is in a bit of danger. Okay, he's going back
They turn
in.
on this. MF needs to look. MF
Oh,
needs to
but
look.
the Darius. Oh,
And they get her.
absolutely huge. Oh no, MF, you needed to ult. Come back.
Oh, she's just in range. Wait, did Kaisa nearly kill herself there? Yeah, MF needs to
Wow,
man
that
up.
was super close, and Mundo is nearly full health again. Does he run him down? He has a
Yeah,
cat to help
they don't have
him.
any CC for him. Yumi, get him.
Get him! Zoomies! Oh, but
You know,
Kaisa's in the back. Do they have enough damage?
yeah, MF needs to
Oh
just
my
auto.
gosh.
There we go. You know
Wow.
what's crazy there? Morgana gave more gold than the Kaisa did.
I mean, League of Legends, busted game.
But yeah, it's massive gold. I don't know why Beach insists on going in on the Mundo. It worked the
I
last
mean-
time because they had 3 flashes and a ghost to burn to catch him. This time you do not have 3. Oh no, Cat is outside of the bag. Get back in the bag, Cat. Wait, Mundo is
Oh,
blocking
he's
everything.
taking it as much as possible. Oh, and he's back in the bag.
I think that is literally the first time I've seen a Yumi get Vi ulted and still live.
Wow. So we do have to go back. There is a very sizable gold lead on Team ZMAX still. They're 7k ahead.
Yeah, but Cloud Soul's pretty nice on.
Oh, especially on Mundo.
Yeah, not that it doesn't feel that great on Yumi though. The move speed boost you get, not very useful feeling.
Not very useful for MF either.
MF it's actually okay. You can move fast after, catch up after you've been standing still for a while. Okay, Chicken Bagels is lying in wait in the bushes. Predator Vigar.
Oh no, they're looking for him.
Yeah, I think this works way better than trying to do it on the Mundo.
Oh, but Kaisa flash or no, she ulted.
Ulted.
Oh my gosh, that was so close. But they're running him down in the mid lane. Mundo, go!
Yeah, and that makes sure to get out of tower range. Nice. Wait, Yumi, you need to get on the Mundo. Okay, Yumi knows. Yumi is back
He
on the Mundo.
knows. We're back.
Oh,
Oh, they're
BG's
going
goes for the
straight
flash
for
Q.
everybody else. Oh no, this might be a kill. Oh no, run Yumi, run! He's not gonna make it.
Oh no. And Darius is slowly split pushing.
Wait, we need to see the murder happen.
Huh? Murdering
Goodbye,
the cat.
Yumi.
I think this is much more impactful. If he's able to get like the towers or end the game, I think that's more impactful than if the cat dies. So
I
who
think the
wants to
cat
see Yumi
dying
die?
is more impactful. It's a psychological battle.
Wait, did they just end the game here?
Oh, probably. Oh,
Oh well, Vi's dead.
oh, but
guess
so
they
is
end the
Chicken
game here.
Bagels. And the game is over. We have Team ZMAX beating out Captain Valkyria. And this probably secures their seed. So we have Tranquil Turtle first seed, ZMAX second.
Tranquil Turtle first. We need to. I need to confirm with the rest of the planners on who is second. Thank you, League of Legends, for freezing my entire computer. But yes, as soon as I confirm who will be making it to playoffs, we will announce it on the stream. But on the bright side, one thing we can confirm is that Beatrice has ended his loss streak. He is no longer winless.
Oh, I thought the winless is about the tournament, like not having won a tournament yet.
No, he's won something in the past, I think. No, but he just hasn't won literal games in a while.
Oh. Well, this time he drafted for friendship and skill. He has quite a roster.
Although it does look like Tranquil Turtle's team is still like handily on top.
Oh, and Ten Stews chimes in and says, "Nope, I have not. The trophy case is still empty."
Yeah, this is actually not quite correct.
So, phenomenal games overall. I do believe that it's Tranquil Turtle and ZMax leaving Group B, and Etor and I Love People leaving Group A. So we will see Etor versus ZMax for Sunday, along with I Love People versus Tranquil Turtle.
Yeah, and Tranquil Turtle versus I Love People, ZMax versus Yeetor, and Yeetor and Tranquil Turtle will have side selection for their respective games.
Wow. Do you think these captains or teams would prefer first pick or last pick?
Which side was the broken side? Was it blue side is broken right now? I think whichever side is supposedly the broken one. Actually, Paul is here. Paul quit League because of side selection. Paul, which side's the broken side? Well, Paul is not responding. Wait. And don't you play for your corporate team? Shouldn't you be aware of like which side's supposed to be the broken one?
I'm just there for moral support. You know, I'm the errand boy, the water boy. Don't actually have knowledge on what's going on in the game.
Okay.
I want to say it's blue side though.
Yeah, we'll go with that. Blue side is broken. Turbo OP. So that means Yeetor and Tranquil Turtle should have the advantage. And honestly, I mean, I do think Tranquil Turtle and Yeetor, I favor them in their respective games. I mean, as they should. They were at the top of their groups, lossless.
And who do you think is going to take it all? Some predictions for
Yeetor
tomorrow.
and Tranquil Turtle. So I've talked to some people on the teams, so I don't think I'm at liberty to say about any strats that they might want to pull out.
Okay, so
But they might have some plans.
Secrets. Okay, so we have plans plotting across both teams. I think it's a tough one. I also probably favor Yeetor and Tranquil Turtle, but I don't know who's going to win in the head-to-head. Young Nine says, "Say it." He wants to hear it. Well, you'll have to tune in for tomorrow when we start the day off with our predictions and takes on the matchups. So, do you want to take us home, Ben Bowie?
Yeah, thanks everyone for hopping on for the group stage games. Feel free to come on at about the same time, 3 p.m. Eastern tomorrow to catch the playoffs and finals. It's going to be the two games that we talked about, and the winners of those two games will play off in the grand finals to see who's like just the best team for Summer LoL 2022. If you didn't quite make it to playoffs, feel free to just come along and support whichever team beat you, or maybe the teams that you want. You have the most friends on, or whatever.
Okay, everybody. See you tomorrow. Signing off.